It's Pikmin.
It's the Pikmin. Pikmin
Yeah.
4.
Now you may notice we're not the title screen like I normally start. That's
You should
because
you should have just you should have just done like the 30-second capture of it and then just had that awkwardly looping.
that would it's unprofessional, Clueless. We have a higher standard of things here. Come on. Get the audio
Also
from
just make
YouTube. But yeah, so as I do in between times, I went back to go redo those challenges I'd already done and go for higher scores on them. Forgetting that my controller desynced. Forgetting that unlike the redoing the normal challenges and battles, this costs a day.
Takes a day. Yes.
Yeah. So I platinumed the first two levels. Out of the third one, saved and quit to go play Pokemon. Came back and put me back to the start of the second one for some reason. So now I've got to redo this one, and then I guess we're going to do another day of the Sage Trials and see how that goes.
Well, it will be the continued, like, you can just continue.
Yeah, it'll keep going onward, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I would say, so there's two major milestones.
Mm-hmm.
You'll know them when you get to them. But if you did want to split it up, that would be the way to do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so you did get a platinum on this one, correct?
Yes, and I'm just doing it again.
Yes. This one was a fucking bitch for me. It was... The timing on some of the platinum stuff is so fucking precise.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only made worse when you realize that every couple minutes you have to go back and make sure that your Pikmin aren't just freezing to death. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Saw that one coming. Ochi will kill those snowball orbs, it's fine. Oh, no!
That's a restart.
Yep. That's a restart.
So, yeah.
And that's the other thing about Snow Problem, is, like, if you fuck up even one thing, then it just causes endless grief. Because not only is it slightly finicky getting the fire starter onto the hearth, but it's also just kind of finicky in general when it comes to... Oh, excellent approach.
No! Bring that back!
At least that doesn't put out the pine cone. That would have been a bitch. I was about to say, if he just ran directly into it again, I was going to be upset. That's a restart.
I was doing better at this one off camera, of course.
It's that one fucking room. Every time. Like, that is a universal experience with this stage. It is so... I don't know. This is, I would wager, the hardest one to platinum out of almost anything in the game. Just because it is so... the timing between platinum and... Uh-oh. Let's
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, the timing between things is just very finicky, and it becomes... one fuck-up can be devastating, because then not only do you not get all the raw materials that you need soon enough, but you also don't have the time to use those raw materials. But yeah, Ochi charging to obliterate the Bulborbs was a big...
No.
Cease.
Should have done
It
that.
can also be helpful... I was gonna say, it can also be helpful for some of the ice things. Frozen Hydro Jelly.
Can you charge those?
I believe so, yeah. Also, fully upgraded Ochi does help quite a bit with some of the Arctic, like the Arctic cannon larva, how they just become a nightmare to deal with if they dive down back into the earth and you have to start over.
He can charge though. That makes things much easier.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. And because he... Oh, shit. I thought that him charging it meant that the Pikmin were also just going to immediately latch on to the,
No, I'm mad I lost my...
your fire starter.
Yeah, I'm not killing.
Yeah. Like, when the fire starter hit him, and it just went out immediately because of how cold his body was, I felt that in my bones. Nicely, dicely. Already going considerably better than some of my runs. Pretty sure that you don't really need to use the fire starter anymore. So long as, yeah, if you just distract the Arctic cannon beetle long enough, or Arctic cannon larva long enough for the transport to finish. Which it seems like you have.
It's me. Come here.
I always did those ones first. Not necessarily because it's faster, but just out of personal preference.
Yeah. That does make sense.
That is This is some of the most incredible Dandori I have ever seen in this game.
Ochi is dying.
This particular stage is
Bingo.
fucking cruel. That was masterful.
Yeah.
Excellently done.
Platinum. Or complete.
Platinum.
Then the platinum pops up. I try to time it well. There it is, finally. Okay.
Platinum. Well, now you know for next time.
Yeah.
You've passed. I will be waiting for you at the next trial.
And then we go to the one that I lost last time. Because
This one's
I blame
fine.
it was Ochi's fault. I blame Ochi. Yeah.
Oh, don't know, bad good dog. He's a good dog.
I'm not gonna try to platinum the rest of these immediately.
At least not now.
At least not now. Yeah. I'm just gonna go for the win.
Yeah. This one's really fun though. Especially going for the platinum.
Oh, Ochi did big stuff on this one.
Yeah, Ochi does dig immediately. Fucker. Asshole. Bazzard. Little fart balloon, man.
Bye.
The major benefit of killing this fucker, in my eyes, is that he drops nectar, which can then counteract some of the disgusting fart gas deflowering your Pikmin.
That was probably overkill, but whatever.
Nah. Now I'm interested. Hey Gomez, how's it going?
Hey.
I'm interested in seeing your strategy for this stage because I have a very specific pattern that I dig.
Oh, she finished digging up.
Quiet?
Nice.
That is a good
Just
thing.
be quiet. Turning up Discord audio a bit. How's that? Leave that alone.
Let's see. Alright, this is going to be weird because I have the stream unmuted, but I have Discord muted so I can have a better comparison of how our voices are.
Alright. Get off. Triangle this Pikmin is going to be a problem, I think. Oh, she's got that. We... Those. I should probably be... Oh, right, that thing!
Yeah,
These
the
weapons.
glint beetle is very...
That's that. Pick those up.
I think, honestly, I think I was at a okay volume. Either that or you were a little quiet too. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Oh, we lost half the swell, but we're fine. Not wanted to throw. Okay, whatever. Let's go.
Alright, back to real-time audio for me.
Get up there.
So, I don't remember if this showed up for you or not,
Mm-hmm.
because after a certain point, my eyes kind of glaze over with the going on autopilot, having tried this stage so many different ways and so many different times. I don't know if the Leafling Sage, I just forgot his name again.
Leaf Sage. Or
If,
Sage Leaf.
yeah, Leaf Sage. Sage Leaf, yeah. But if he talked about his one of the first things that you see is how he says to avoid conflict where necessary. And yet you and I both always take out the fucking withering blowhog and also the fucking
Avoid conflict where necessary. That is necessary.
Yep, they are very
Losing
annoying
platinum.
otherwise. Your time is running out.
I am aware. Go. There were enough of you there, I thought. What? Oh no, they were still digging that.
You know what would have prevented that is the idle timer.
No, I was looking at the wrong number. I was looking at the, in this case, the 7. I was looking at the 55, not the 7.
The idle timer is absolutely necessary for a lot of getting a platinum on a lot of these, because otherwise you don't know when your Pikmin are finished tasks, and you can't, because you gotta
you get
summon them
pop-ups for
directly
it.
to you. Well, it's mostly just that, just so that you know how many you're summoning to you.
4 seconds to spare.
I don't know if I'd say to spare.
Sure. 4 seconds remaining. How do you want to put it? 2,
There was
3,
I
4.
lo- knockout.
Now going to the new stuff.
You've shown some Dandori expertise, but I wonder, how will you fare next time?
Let's find out. Proceed.
Also, I held off on it until now. Number one thing I did, 5 ice Pikmin in the water speeds up the ducks like phenomenally.
I just had Ochi do them.
Well, Ochi, I had Ochi do the big one, and then had the yellow and white Pikmin, or had 5 white Pikmin do
Okay,
one of the
reach
ducks,
Sage
and
Leaf again.
5 do the other. This is one of probably
killing
my
everything.
favorite.
Violence
Yes.
time. No.
Yes. Oh, actually, it's not killing everything. It is specifically get 15 treasures.
Oh, it's 15 treasures, not 15 kills. I thought that's what that
Yes.
thing meant. Okay.
Yeah, but you do pretty much always want to kill the watery blowhog, because otherwise you're 5 Pikmin short, and that's really annoying.
Flying Pikmin.
Yes. I'm going to try very hard to not immediately tell you what strategies I used.
Don't tell me that now.
But yeah, but this is one of my favorite Dandori challenges in the game. uh, I did find a pretty solid strategy for some of the walls, in particular, is to just have OG
You
rush into them over and over
you said you're
again.
not gonna tell me strategy, then immediately start telling me strategy.
Well, no, it's mostly just that was something that Mush mentioned last time. I remember because Ochi is pretty darn efficient at it, and it's
But
way
Ochi
better
gets
than having
cooldown.
him. Yeah, but it's still faster to have him do that than have him just bash at it regularly like a Pikmin would.
I shouldn't be fighting without Ochi, I think, because he's
Yeah, I
much
don't think
help,
I think
very helpful.
in
What's I gonna do here? Just got these guys.
uh
Bunch of stuff over there.
yeah, that uh
I just
that
dismissed my
is the
Pikmin.
oops, that is the area that I find makes or breaks a run.
Oh, right, they don't split it up in this one.
Yep. That actually leads me to my other point. So literally today, I went to the GameStop nearby after I had placed an order online, and I bought the physical copy of Pikmin 1 plus 2, as well as Pikmin 3 Deluxe. So so I literally just went to the store and got all the Pikmin games, pretty much. It was also yeah, you didn't notice until just now. There were wild Pikmin in the bush. And
I
when
didn't notice
they
at
they were
all.
hi yeah,
Oh,
they
there's
were
still...
hiding in there, and then you went to hide in there. How's GameStop still in business? I don't know. That's not, I'm asking that about my current workplace. So
Why
if
did you
we're
drop
in business,
underneath it?
that might actually be bad. Wing Pikmin are very useful in this run, or in this particular map.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll probably be fine.
Spice and spray. That. Pardon me.
Now we still haven't
Step
seen
down there.
the area that is
Here.
like the make or break point.
Mm-hmm. All the sushi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
I'm listening on a delay again. Because I'm just trying to double check.
I think they're fine.
Yeah, so my strategy
Guys.
for that particular... My strategy for that particular... The bug-eyed crawmad is primarily distracted. Like you were doing with the, as the grapes were going by.
Yeah.
That's basically what I did. Especially for these. It's great, because sometimes you can have winged Pikmin take some of them, but then the rest, you kind of have to
Were they in the
fudge.
box?
They were Pikmin underneath the box, yes.
Hmm.
And Ochi just plucked them.
Oh, good boy, Ochi.
Ochi, good boy. Oh, careful. Oh, no, he just lost interest. Now these guys...
Hey, look at me over here.
Look at me, I'm a big stupid dog. Bark, bark, bark. Winged Pikmin, you do not need to go that way. The Winged Pikmin are going the same pathway as the blue Pikmin to get to you.
Mm-hmm.
Because because their AI doesn't account for the fact that they can go over the ledge. Buzz, buzz. Now I think you've probably got this.
Wait. 1, 2,
Hang
3,
on.
4, 5. Okay, yeah.
Hang on. I gotta do that again to make sure.
Oh yeah, they're picking the bridge. That's good. Just let me get this sushi past him.
Disable.
Can
most of the-
Ochi hit the goal, or does it have to be me?
You, it can be either of you. I would hit spicy spray just to be safe, and also because the round's almost over. There you go.
I forgot I had the spicy spray.
That's exactly what I do. I'm just like, let me in! Let me in!
Okay.
Very nicely done.
I still do go to GameStop every now and then if I want to get a physical game, especially like on a
Yep.
midnight release.
Mm-hmm. Now, for what it's worth, I think Dragonic, you could stand to boost your volume on stream a little bit
Okay. Up there.
before we move on to the next floor.
Proceed. The white key.
Oh God. Here we are, boys. The white key.
Okay, I know this is probably just me, but I swear that went from 3 to 4 when I was looking at the volume bars. After the white jewel. Can capture the flag now?
Points. Why are you white? This is okay. I know I
That did
just
not
said
work.
this about the previous one. No, it did not. I know I just said this about the previous one, but this is probably my all-time favorite of the stages.
I need to collect treasures. Okay.
Yes. So there's a gate that is going to have you collect treasures to open, but it is the goal is still to collect treasures specifically. Well, to get to the white jewel, you need to collect treasures to open the gate.
That does
careful.
not work. Oh, hey, Nectar.
Rock Pikmin, Rock Pikmin are a pretty solid bet for it. Like if any Pikmin type was going to be able to bust that without any negative side effects, it would probably be Rock Pikmin. Pink on pink.
That's the goal.
Think about how you order your tasks now.
Can I make this? Yes.
So you can't actually get behind the gate first.
I need Ochi or more white Pikmin to get over there. Same here.
I think
Oh, big
can,
turtle. I might be in.
You can,
This is not the right place.
Did you just say big turtle?
Yes. I'm making a D&D campaign about turtles. I have turtles on the brain.
Ah.
For some reason, I thought they'd go up there and push the button.
No, they're just not done building yet.
Oh. Oh, that was what
Yeah,
Doug. It was this I got dug out.
Yes. And so one of the bits of advice that the Sage Leaf will say in this is there they are. Is you want to make sure that the that you're so
rocks do this.
One of the reasons that I like this stage so much is they. Oh, careful! You want to get those wing Pikmin, the idling ones. It is very. They give you Pikmin in numbers of 7, like exclusively in groups of 7. So it's worthwhile to like for winged Pikmin, like you can always use 7 of them to do a certain task or something, because that way you're never short. So just I basically just kept an eye on my Pikmin count, so it was in like multiples of 7.
That just goes
Particularly for
there.
the wing Pikmin, because the wing Pikmin, if
here,
you don't have all 7 that you need, then you can't take advantage of the shortcuts. And it is now that I am shutting the fuck up to avoid spoiling strategy.
Come here. Not where I wanted to go, but okay.
Oh. Kill! Success.
Yeah, time to do the nectar.
I would definitely for going for platinums, I would say that nectar is an essential, but for just clearing it, you're fine as is. But nectar is also a very time consuming endeavor.
Mm-hmm.
You dumb fucks! He just threw you at that thing. And because you dropped it down, you decide that now is a good time to attack this thing.
Probably
Also,
should
I
have
guess
sent. I guess that guy's.
Ooh! That rock Pikmin's a little close to the edge.
He's fine. He's just scouting. Oh, Ochi!
He's doing King of the World. You're gonna have to whistle him. Yeah. I don't know why they sometimes just don't give you the ride prompt. Oh!
Should have sent pink ones on that, not whites. Did not think that through.
I mean, the pink ones were distracted, so... This fucking watermelon ruined so many of my runs on this. I hate this fucking thing. You caught that at just the right time. Remember to consult your map. Oh, damn.
That's bad.
That is very bad. I think you can still recover. Is the gate open?
No.
What are you missing?
That.
Oh, like it's literally right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, you're gonna want that spicy spray. Why are you white?
Interesting.
This is the splendid white jewel. Carry it to the end, and it shall be your reward. Yeah. At this point, I was so desperate for manpower that at that point that I would usually just like, okay, now all 21 white winged Pikmin, get on this thing, get it to the end, real fast. And then I would use both spicy sprays.
There's a second spicy spray?
Yeah, there's one in an egg. Yeah. I think two of those
you
eggs
go.
have regular nectar in them.
Let's find out.
Yep. And immediately spicy spray so Ochi gets there in time.
I have 45 seconds. You guys have a pretty long roundabout way, though.
Yeah, he does take a long time. Again, one of the reasons I use wing Pikmin for getting the onion there specifically.
Oh, can they go over the mushrooms?
Yes.
Hmm.
And you can too if you hop on Ochi. So you can save a little bit of time by having some Pikmin dig up the onion preemptively. Finished. So, if you want to exit and do some more story stuff, now would be a good time to do it, because you do keep this reward.
Yes. I think I'm gonna keep going until I lose one. Just like I did the first time.
Sounds cool. Splendid. Now I shall grant you a true jewel, the white onion.
Onion.
I'm surprised that you've been able to keep up with my training so far. You display amazing promise. But your training's far from over. If I were you, I'd be careful from here on out.
Who are you
It
talking
just
to?
occurred. The wind.
Am I still down there?
It just. I think so. It just occurred to me what my voice for the Sage Leaf is.
Hmm?
It's. It's.
Gimmick
It's
Gambit!
It's Mr. Popo. Like, from the actual Dragon Ball Z anime, not, like, ZBZA.
I know
That's
enough to
completely.
know that's a Dragon Ball character. That's it.
He's the one that looks like a racist caricature
Mm-hmm.
and was colored blue in some versions because of that.
Okay. The yellow's but okay, go around for that. Where can I go?
Gimmicks. Yeah. Shepard says that a lot about the survey drone thing, but for this stage, it can actually be pretty helpful.
Get the
Oh.
there. Why'd I throw more?
Fun.
Get down here. Oh, I can move my base
Yeah.
up too.
Yes. It saves you quite a bit of time for the thing specifically. Also, after this, please buy the idle timer. It's killing
No!
me.
Now I'm doing it out of spite. Pick me up.
Yeah. There are no yellow Pikmin in this, so all of it is very careful management of red Pikmin. And gimmicks.
Alright, I can charge this.
Yes.
Alright,
Donk.
mechanic.
At least the golf ball flies pretty far off the cliff once you do that. Speaking of DBZA abridged, recently...
Dragon Ball Z abridged abridged.
Fuck. They recently... So, a while back, they announced that they weren't going to be doing the Boo Saga because they just... It was very risky for them as a career choice to continue doing that, and also just because they were very burnt out, so they didn't want to, like, commit hardcore to doing something like that, especially with how much they were struggling to come up with things that they liked, which is sad, but understandable. But for Totally Not Mark, a YouTuber who did a video on, he was doing a huge retrospective on Dragon Ball Z, and they recorded what they call the Boo bits, which are little snippets from the. Oh,
I was seconds short.
Damn. Oh, that was very close though. But they recently started doing the little snippets, little like isolated scenes from the Boo Saga for that video. Was that too? Yeah, it was the same line.
Yeah.
But there's a bit where Videl, Mr. Satan's daughter, goes to the lookout and meets Dende.
One fell jump.
Fuck this one.
Oh no.
Fuck these guys.
Why?
Break the targets. Wait a second.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna need to be careful with them, because one fucking look the wrong way for half a second and they will get devoured by some fucking sheer flea or another. It is cruel. Break the platforms.
Ow. You're working about those gravitational waves, huh?
Yep. And also I was about to say, if you got platinum first try, I was gonna be so fucking mad.
Got silver, though.
Race to the finish.
So yeah, charging with Ochi seemed much less efficient than the purple Pikmin ground pound, so note
Yeah,
for next time.
it's really just very carefully managing the purple Pikmin, and also just fucking despising the auto lock on. The auto lock on is your worst fucking enemy in that stage when it comes to doing it quickly.
8th story, crowded kitchen.
That sounds like a parallel universe Donkey Kong Country stage.
I see wiggling in the pot.
Treasure? Probably Pikmin.
Yes.
This one's also really good. I like this one a lot. Not just because it has some of my favorite types of Pikmin involved. Those being my beloved white Pikmin, as well as the dumbass idiots, the rock Pikmin. At least I'm fairly certain rock Pikmin are in this one. I might be conflating it with a different one. Because again, I have also been replaying the stage, the first, the regular caves.
Nope, go for that.
That's
Guys.
fine.
Pumpkin.
What
Consume.
That is quite literally the bit, like the actual bit from the fucking comic. Pointing out the pumpkin, and then immediately the pumpkin is eaten, and then you say, "What pumpkin?" That is literally the exact bit. So stupid. Ochi's swallow is so goddamn funny. It's really weird seeing how much your strategy for a stage can change just based on what direction you decide that you want to start going across the stage.
I'll need more for that.
Like, if I started going clockwise or counterclockwise, that makes a huge difference.
Ooh,
or if
purple
I tried
flower.
Yes. Now, the purple flower is very helpful for platinums.
It's a little conflicting because they will be slower.
Yes, but shrunk, and it's kind of like the one other stage, Hefty Hallway. In that, you kind of gotta balance out. So like, you gotta have Ochi do some of the really heavy things, and then just be careful with how you use your purple Pikmin. Which, speaking of, yeah, it needs 50.
Gonna need some for that.
Yep. Technically, you don't need to. Technically, you don't need to do the box or the paper bag.
But it's helpful.
It's very helpful, especially for the gold nugget piles. When you start getting down to the wire.
Gonna go back
Speaking
and
of getting
forth.
down to the wire, you got about a minute left. Yep. Think about how to order your tasks now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but that just reminded me that I never finished my point about Videl and Mr. Popo. There's a bit that the DBZA crew does where Videl is meeting Dende, and Dende is really jealous because they had a bit where he had a crush on Gohan, and Videl becomes Gohan's partner, and it's very, and so like he's very clearly jealous. And then to kind of like intimidate her a little bit, he's like, "By the way, have you met Mr. Popo?" And he steps aside, and Mr. Popo's just like, "Hi." And then she's like, "Oh my God, are you allowed?" Because, you know, he looks like that.
Yeah.
And then Mr. Popo's just like, "Oh, I like this one. She's feisty." And then Dende's like, "Oh, sure, steal all my men from me." It's a very good bit. It's a culmination of several of their smaller bits, and also just general knowledge of Mr. Popo being the way that he is.
Yeah, that would probably be funnier if I had watched any of DBZ Abridged.
Yeah.
I keep telling myself I'm going to at some point because I've heard so many good things about it, and then I keep not doing it.
Have you watched Dragon Ball at all?
I watched like 3 episodes of Dragon Ball Z Kai when it came on Nickelodeon. That's
Okay.
about it.
I
I know a
feel
lot about
like
Dragon Ball from Osmosis, though. Oh no!
yeah, I feel like you'd get the most out of it if you were a Dragon Ball fan. But that said, it is definite. Also, especially because it and I hate using this to saying it like this because it makes it sound like I dislike it, but like the creators feel this way too. Going back to season 1 is fucking painful. Like all of the writers for DBZA are just like, yep, yeah, we certainly made that joke for no reason, and it just stuff like that. Because they're just embarrassed by their own writing. But if you just skip season 1, because like whenever I'm rewatching DBZA, I start season 2 onward, because season 2 is the Frieza saga, which you can kind of tell is what they were most looking forward to, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That and just Vegeta in general. But
oh come on, die!
but like the writing quality specifically takes a big
Gotta be a bomb in here.
I don't recall actually.
Oh,
actually I do recall now. It's useful, that's for sure.
Oh, it's Spicy Sprite.
Yep. Now, which one is it most useful for?
I saw Emperor Boltback, and here's it.
Burrowing Snagret. I would also wager that it might be good for just for the pummeling as opposed to the plinking to get
Over the purples.
Yeah.
With this guy though,
it's hard to distinguish when is the best time to invest in purple. Yeah, it's not you could tell if it was going to be the big guy. That said, he still has that roar, which is a fucking bitch. Rock Pikmin are dangerous for this guy though because of that particular. Oh. Ooh.
We took some losses, but it's fine. Yeah, I think we might need purples for the Snagret.
Yeah. It might be best to just go all in purples for the just because you have so few remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you won't have the firepower. Oh yeah, by the way.
Oh, that guy too.
Yep. This is one of the other reasons that purples are very helpful for this because you only need 15 to pull them apart. So you can just do 2 purple. I think you can clear this. I don't know what your time's gonna be, but I still think you can clear this even with your losses. If you're careful about this. Oh. There you go. Fulix is probably the biggest time sink of this particular challenge. Like, it's the determining factor behind platinums or not because of how long his attacks take.
Show me your tail.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, you might not have enough time for the Snagret.
Yeah, I lost too much to the.
Yeah, to the Ball Blacks. Yeah, the Snagret.
Especially if I do that.
The Snagret is easily. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, because if you get overzealous with it, then you just get Pikmin trapped in goo, and then you just have even more time lost. Doesn't help that Foolix has more health than the final boss. No, I am not kidding.
Why?
I
went the wrong way. Where's the bird?
And you don't have Ochi to help you hop up the ledge.
Unless I do this.
Kill the Snagrid in 7, 6, 5.
Violence! He has a hat.
That was close. That could have been.
That
could have.
could have gone better.
Now, this is the penultimate stage. Do you still want to? I'm very disappointed in you. Your Dandori abilities are far from impressive.
Fuck you, I'm on level 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's. Oh yeah, you can go into overtime if you need to practice.
No.
Yeah.
One more
fuck
try.
that. Okay.
Now that I actually have seen the stuff. That if I fail again, we're out.
I just saw that the Saps commented on the Going Live post, saying finale or Kermit shoots Clueless with a gun.
He's gonna do that anyway. We all know it.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. I think with the nature of
Ow.
oh, that was tragic. Oh, she got knocked off balance because of that. Oh, excuse me, big yawn.
Okay. And I want that spicy spray.
Ochi is the best at digging. So it could, and plus he can also collect the spicy spray, whereas the rock Pikmin can't.
Maybe I should have waited on that, yeah. Let's see. Break this. Okay, so we have...
It's very...
So, Emperor's here. Foolix is... Snagrit's here. Foolix is here.
Is that? Yes, that is the case. Yeah. Yes.
And I think...
It's weird to me that Foolix is marked on the map, despite it literally supposed to, like, trying to be a mimic, like a bait, and yet they still indicate where it is on the map. But the Snagrit is not marked, despite the fact that the only thing that, I don't know.
It's
just weird that
I
they're both
guess.
marked. Yeah, I guess.
No,
Also, why is Ochi's pathing telling him to go through the middle instead of that way?
It's shorter distance.
I don't know. Some of the pathing in this game is very weird.
Yeah. If you're trying to get up to here, it is faster to go. It's more of a cut over here than it is here. It's kind of a little windy.
I guess.
And the question is, do I want purples for Bulblax to keep the rocks?
I think
thinking out
the
loud.
purples are...
Yes, I don't remember how they fare in a call. I don't know the details of how each one works. I'm right here. I'll get some.
Yeah. Generally, I kind of got them as I went. Like, I didn't make a beeline for all purples immediately. I just used the flowers and then used them for the next boss, and then used the next flower, and then the next boss, and so on. And again, because I know
Guys.
because I know what takes the most time out of any particular task, I spend a lot more time focusing in on the long parts. Such
You know what?
Foolish.
No. I'm going to go to Gulix or Foolix. My problem there was this low damage.
Yep. because the rocks plink off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the quote-unquote intended order is, whatever the fucking pincushion is, the Mama Shear Grubs, Foolix, the Burrowing Snagret, and then the Emperor Bullblacks. But, like, whatever is fastest or more Dandori
Rabbit!
is entirely up to personal play style. And I rarely did that order. But that's what the level design said to me, personally.
I told you? Wow. I didn't know you could talk to level design. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Hey, charge.
It's one of the reasons I'm so pretentious during streams. Everyone that speaks a foreign language becomes immediately far more sure of themselves.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's justified. Other times it just makes you an asshole. The timer on this one's super strict.
Uh-huh. I'm doing you last, because fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think you really need as many purples as you can for this guy, just so they can cling as best
So we
they
can do that. Oh, he's got more. Oh, no, they fell off his head. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Actually, you're... Holy damn.
That spice really doesn't work.
Thunk?
Huh.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Purples. Good.
Yep.
So okay. Noted. Keep that in mind when I'm going for high score on that.
You've shown some Dandori expertise, but I wonder.
Alright, and now I'm guessing we're gonna go for the purple jewel?
Final floor.
The
Final
purple
floor.
key.
Purple jewel. Purple key. Purple onion.
I was gonna do both of them at once or two separate cutscenes. Hey, where's my dog?
This is another one of my... I know I keep saying this about these stages,
Oh no!
but these are so good. Hi there!
Why are you here?
Oh, you know, because it's Orpal stage. The good news is you technically only really need one purple Pikmin to take him out.
Yes, but where are... Oh, there's a flower over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Send me over there. Don't come in here.
He can't.
Oh, there were purple. There were purples in there.
Yep. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but going for the having the ice Pikmin hit the jelly float while the purple Pikmin attacked the water wraith was very funny.
It was intentional.
Very Dandori. Who knew that auto-targeting could actually work sometimes in your favor? The trick to successful Dandori, mastering the art of delegation. Also, something I didn't notice about the Water Wraith until my most recent playthroughs, he's not just like a Flintstones car, he's pedaling a bicycle. Like his hind legs are quite literally like moving in like a piston-like motion. So like one side is moving, is like at an opposite point of the rotation as the other. It's very funny looking when you actually process it because it just makes him look like he's riding a comically small unicycle. Which really just makes him into the clown that he always was. Oh, you gotta step back a little bit.
Come on, get up there.
They are a little too finicky about that, honestly. All right. Now, do you clear the path for the purple onion first, or do you go back for it? Or rather, those are the same thing.
Yeah. I think I gotta clear the path. I'm gonna have someone start carrying it while I'm taking out other stuff. Well, I'm not gonna clear the path. I'm gonna clear some of the path.
Scout ahead.
Rather
There's
than-
basically two options for every junction has two different options. Both are, I don't know for a fact which one's faster, but I've definitely done runs where I've done both. Or tried both, rather, not done both in the same run. That would just be insane. Oh, he froze his friend. That's funny. I don't see that too often.
Oh, I don't need to kill the water wraith.
No, you do not.
I
It
would
is
have grabbed
just
the onion
these two
first. Then.
blowhogs. I mean, it can still be a bit of a tricky thing.
I'm guessing I need him to break that. Sir.
Oh. You do not need the water wraith to do anything.
No. If I want to break that, the water wraith needs to do it.
Oh. The purple jewel of the earth. Glorious, is it not? Carry this to the end, and I shall bequeath it to you as a reward. Move quickly, or you will run out of time.
Oh.
You might need...
Nope.
No, you're fine. You forgot Ochi's charge, didn't you?
What? Oh, did that knock it down?
Ochi's charge couldn't... Yeah.
I always forget that's a thing that exists.
I mean, to be fair, it is also pretty inconsistent what will and won't knock down, or what things can and can't be knocked down
Move, buddy.
by Ochi's charge. Oh, speaking of funny voices, I'm fucking pissed at voice mod right now. Because it got rid of all of my fucking voice lab settings.
Wow, that died fast. Oh, there is more stuff here. I thought it was... Why did I think that was going to be the end?
But yeah, Jevil, all my custom voice mods I made for Flowey and Azrael, and Metaton, all those are gone. Unless I have a link to them backed up somewhere, I'm gonna have to do it over again, which is a fucking pain in the ass. Thanks, voice mod, you fucking bitch.
Damn it.
Ooh, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get the purple onion back in time.
Oh, I am definitely not.
Yeah, not with how long his swallow takes and how fucking annoying that fucker is. Yeah, no. No, you're done. Damn it.
Okay. Lessons learned. There's more past the gate.
There are 3 major obstacles, so to speak. Now, do you want to restart and try again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought so. Not worth an entire extra day. It's better to just do it now. Okay.
Hey, asshole. No. No! That was... I blame Autolock for that.
That's fair.
Get up there. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Ooh. Your ice Pikmin trailed a little close to that guy.
This is not going incredibly well. Oh, I got a bomb.
And
I
that
missed that last time.
is...
That's
yeah,
also how I get rid of the
that
gate.
is... yes. I don't actually know if the water wraith can break down the glass gate. I don't think that... just from my understanding of how his AI works, I don't think there would be anything that would prompt
What?
him to. Oh yeah, this guy shows up. I guess Ochi just kind of killed him and you never noticed.
Huh.
Also, son of a bitch, my head.
I heard something else fall. I'm gonna ignore it.
I forgot to...
What? No, get back! No!
Okay. After 6 different issues with my fucking unmuting. Hi, Mush. How are you? Also, Mush, mourn with me. Voice mod fucking ate all my custom voice filters. And now I don't have access to, Metaton, Azrael, Flowey, all the cool shit that I made for Undertale.
Come on, come on, come on, come
All
on, come on.
gone. I'm actually, like, it didn't, like, sink in until just now, but, like, God, that's, like, I'm really upset. Speaking of really upset, come on!
Ouchie!
Oh! One more time.
I'm upsetty.
Go into overtime just to watch Ochi spit it immediately out. And depending on how these actually work, the only custom voice mods that I might have been able to save. Let's test and see if this works.
Is Jebel. And, maybe...
Oh, that was incomprehensible.
Yep, that's the whole point. They are designed to be as fucking impossible to parse as good. It's funny. But yeah, I'm actually really upset about losing Flowey's voice filters. Like, Metaton, he's a robot. I can remake him in, like, maybe 20 minutes. given the proper lines and stuff. And like now that I have a finished product that I can go back and reference, it's easier. Flowey, and especially Azrael and Omega Flowey, or Omega Flowey
Whoa.
specifically, because I tinkered with Omega Flowey a lot, just so that he was just the right amount of comprehensible, and I was really happy with how it turned out, and now it's fucking gone. Fuck you, voice mod. I hate you.
There's that. Sip, sip, sip. Ah! Water Wraith!
Motherfucking shit, babes.
Yeah, move out of the way.
The Water Wraith being comically ineffective is just very good.
What am I doing? I don't need to do that.
Oh my god. The purple's not quite landing on the bag is so aggravating every time.
This is not a huge deal to deal with. I'm not going to use the bomb on that thing.
It is a pretty significant time save when it comes to transporting the onion itself, but
I think it's less of a time save than some of the other things I can do with the bomb.
that is true. That is true. I mostly thought about the bomb from the standpoint of how it how much time it takes to yeah, I don't know.
Oh, gee. Get back up. Okay. What am I doing? Why is it not breaking yet? Okay. Ah. Okay. Shut up, Sage Leaf. Come on, boy. Come on. You can do it, boy. Come on.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's gonna bring the onion?
He's faster than a lot of other stuff.
Ochi.
Okay. And that is the Leaf Trials complete. Platinum 2 of them. I'll do the rest off gym.
Dazzling work. I believe there is nothing left for me to teach you. Use these jewels, the purple onion and white onion, I bestowed upon you. Now you must walk your own Dandori path.
Those are onions, not jewels. They're completely different things.
Nicely done! Now you can easily increase both your purple Pikmin and your white Pikmin populations. So, I've been wondering about that leafling, Dragoni. Do you think we should try and bring them back to the surface and cure them of their leafiness? Out of the question. You won't be administering a cure of any kind. I have no intention of leaving this place. I may not remember who I was or where I'm from anymore, but it's no matter now. I'm content with my way of life. It brings me joy. Please, just leave me in peace.
What if you have a family? This one seems different from the other leaflings. If they want to stay here, then we have to respect their wishes.
Understood, Captain. Well then, time to head back, Dragoni. You would go without collecting your rewards? These jewels, the white onion and the purple onion, please take them with you. I'll be here, as always. I hope to see you again soon for more training.
So this leads to an interesting lore question of who the fuck, whom's
Like I said, by possible elimination, it's the Hakatech president. Makes no sense. It completely isn't, but
correct.
I guess just some other rando who came here following Olimar's log.
Speaking of the Hakatate president, actually, there is some very relevant lore in the pause menu. When you get the chance, I'll point out which one it is.
Okay, they do get separate cutscenes for the two onions then. Boink! Never imagined it would get this colorful. Purple.
Why he Orpal? Yeah!
What a fantastic array of colors! Now the onion can propagate any pigment, any type of Pikmin.
Hell yeah!
Max Onion.
Nice. I'm really mad about 6 there much because I was like 2 seconds short of platinum, which was
Yep.
frustrating.
The castaways on this planet come from all walks of life. We have academics, business professionals, tourists. And they've come from so many different planets. It's an interesting mashup, that's for sure.
Sounds a lot like the Rescue Corps. We all hail from different planets and have our own set of skills, too.
I get that. I like to think of the castaways and the rescue corps as one big family. We're all in the same ship, after all. At this point, we could even induct these folks as honorary members of the rescue corps.
I mean, they're doing about as much as the rest of you are, so...
That might be going a bit too far.
Oh.
Oh, so you've used the pin. You haven't gotten this tutorial yet.
Nope.
You're nearly at the end of the game. So then I guess I don't need to tell you that it's easy as selecting a mission and pressing A to pin it and unpin it. I commend your instincts. Pinning a mission is a great way to keep track of your objectives and progress.
Great. Mash through that 40 days in.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Alright, now let's wrap this up.
Lore time first.
Oh, right, yeah, lore.
Alright. In the... No, not here.
No?
In the
Voyage
voyage log. Now, there's a whole new tab for Louis.
I'm supposed to find Olimar, boss's orders. I don't really remember what he looks like.
Louis.
These thingies remind me a lot of pick carrots. I'd eat them, but then who'd carry my snacks? Wish I had a golden pick carrot to eat right now. Got sick of Nana's cookies, so I tried eating some of the creatures around here.
Look
They're
at
pretty
sick of
yummy.
Nana's cookies, you monster!
If you don't hurry up and eat these, they turn hard on the ground. As soon as I spot one, I dig it up and grill it. The stories Olimar told were always boring, but he never got too angry when I messed up. Still, drawing a blank on his face. Saw something sort of Olimar shaped. It was pretty shaggy and seemed happy enough. I'll leave it alone for now. I'd like to ride that green dog thing it had with it. Mostly been focusing on snacks lately. Guess I'll just make something up when I report to the boss.
Louis.
Hang on, go back one. He's not wearing his helmet. I'm gonna guess that they just kind of... I don't know, whatever.
doesn't matter.
It's an imagined spot. He's not actually. You can see a speech bubble too. This is clearly just art Louis drew that's attached to this report. Whoops.
Oh, yeah. The green dog thing came up to me. It could be the one I saw with that Olimar-ish creature. Could have been. It must have been abandoned. Guess I'll keep it. Tried some of that green juice the things by the hearth were drinking. Tastes really yummy. Makes my head and tummy feel all warm and cozy. Today's snack menu. Marinated lip steak, claw croquettes with cream sauce, roasted leg and miso shells, soy pickled eyeballs.
I don't have number 11.
I think that's one of the caves.
Yeah. Was it something you wanted me to show? Or
These ones are just the cave,
Yeah.
like the cave descriptions we've read.
Spotted a huge dog thing in the mushroom forest. I like the one I have now, but that one looks more fun. Guess I'll follow it. Found a huge dog thing near the large rock at the back of the swamp. It had something in its mouth. It was that pink person who had the yummy juice. She's getting in the way. I'll just drop her somewhere.
But yeah, so the reason I wanted you to specifically look at these is the ones where he's talking about he's supposed to be finding Olimar, boss's orders. Meaning he was told to come here by the Hakatate president. Which, I mean, I know it was obviously a joke, but like it shoots down the idea that that is actually the Hakatate president.
Unless he
But
came
that said,
after Louis. Because Louis also got lost and is being a dipshit.
But the sage leaf has clearly been there a long time. And if the president was that good at Dandori, he wouldn't have hired Louis.
That's the best evidence we've got, you're right. I have 7 upgrade points.
You are very close to some of the the final upgrades. You can get both right now.
Big
Holy
chomp.
shit.
Mega Rush. These have been helpful in the Leafs trials.
Yep. Now, that's it. Ochi's fully upgraded. Except for when he's not.
That look on your face. Yes, I can see it in your eyes. It's time. You and Ochi are ready.
So ready that I changed my font color.
Legendary skill can now be learned. The ultimate secret's been passed down in my family for generations. Master it, you'll be initiated into the Shepherd Way. The culmination of all your training. It's part of your DNA now. So get out there. Carry your mission with confidence. Infinite Rush.
So that is what you get once you rescue every single castaway and cure every leafling. Because there are currently 6 castaways / leaflings that you have not found and or cured.
Well,
and there's a similar.
There's these two, which also get a point when I also get a point when I cure them, I believe.
Yes.
And then either two leaflings that I need to find and then cure, or 4 castaways or some combination.
Yeah. Now, if you visit the lab, you might have what it takes to get the final, the final upgrade from Russ as well. Which does mean that you do need to buy the idol counter.
Do I, though?
Yes. You can unequip it in the pause menu if you really want to stick it to the mush. But you do need to buy it.
I was worried I might get tired of creating new gear, but seeing your action continues to inspire me. It's spite. It's entirely spite at this point. And that's saying something coming from me. I usually reserve my compliments for the feats of empirical thought itself. Fucking whistle. Also going to be very helpful. Our discussions gave me a brilliant idea. Collect some more raw material and happen to turn it into a reality. I am just overflowing these words.
I believe it's 240, so I think, yep, you can get it right now.
What is that?
It is a multicolored kazoo attached to a whistle.
Sure.
Also, love how the game implied that you could get all the Pikmin types by, like, you could get enough of the Pikmin types that you, or you could get all the resources needed to get the final upgrade for the whistle. So they only made the 4 little beacons. Whistle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Now there is one more upgrade that you don't actually get through Russ, but you will get it, and you'll know.
How much do I have left in the actual worlds? Oh,
We're ready to go. Make your way over to the SS Beagle, Dragoni.
This one was you.
hold on. There's one last thing. What is it now? As strange as he may be, Louis did look after me. He ditched you! He got you from the dog and immediately threw you on the ground and said you're getting in the way. What are you talking about?
I mean, she doesn't know that part.
As strange as he may be, Louis did look after me, in his own way. So please do your best to rescue him and bring him back in one piece. There's a small matter here. Oh, you just want to kill him yourself. I see.
Yeah, like, I really... I would find this funnier if it wasn't making me so upset that they literally just did shitty versions of the Pikmin 3 protagonists. Right down to Nell wanting to murder Louis for stealing their food. Which, yeah, it's a good bit, but, like, just make them the Pikmin 3 protagonists. If you're gonna retcon everything, just make them the actual characters, please? You have HD models for them and everything. It wouldn't have been hard, please? Whatever.
Your smile seems to be masking some pretty intense feelings.
I doubt she's forgiven Louis for stealing that juice.
Yeah, she's pretty serious when it comes to food.
Well, our mission is clear. Find Louis and extract the necessary cells from that dog. Good luck, Dragoni.
That dog.
That dog!
Get a load of that dog.
So what do we
Here's
have
hoping we find
here
Louis
still?
soon.
There's still a bit in Giant's Heart that I need to do.
You could wrap up the Giant's Hearth and then do the night missions for Giant's Hearth.
I agree. Oh yeah, Moss is here. I forgot about that.
Yep. It's very fun seeing all the characters watch you take off. Also, the 2 leaflings just dead on the ground.
They're fine.
They're clearly breathing. Also, after much deliberation, I think I decided that the Giant's Hearth is my second favorite area. I think the final area is my all-time favorite. And since there are so few things left to do here, you could just fucking take out a whole bunch of white Pikmin and then just pick up the remaining corpses and flowers and stuff and just boost the fuck out of your purples and whites.
Oh, wait a minute.
I
This is the thing on top that I couldn't figure out how to do.
Yep. I think there's at least one other thing. Oh, let's take a look at the map and see.
Okay, there's the Dandori challenge up there, the treasure over there, which I think I get to from up there.
I think there were 2 leaflings
And there's
left.
this.
Or
There's
2 castaways left.
Yeah, 1 rescue here, 2 treasures. So it's this.
Oh,
this,
1 rescue,
and
2
that.
treasures. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Let's
I
go
would
get
say,
that first.
yeah, I think you need red Pikmin for that.
Yeah, there's Bernie's left there, and maybe some blues. I see a sprinkler
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, but I think you're done with rock Pikmin for now. And you forgot all about the white Pikmin plan, but it's okay.
I'm gonna do that.
It's not like you're
After.
not gonna have enough time in the day. Yeah, like we got a lot of. We only got like 3 things to do and an entire day to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of time in the day, I forgot to look up the times again. Fucking disgusting!
Zoomed in camera.
Yeah. Gotta say, something about, at least at least the white Pikmin are gonna have some tasty snacks when they get here.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Fucker. Did you
No.
do this one already?
I turned the thing off. I don't think I fought the guy.
Nope. He panned the camera right up into the Pikmin's faces. Yep. My big complaint with how this boss fight fares in this game specifically is that Ochi is just short enough that ramming him will cause like half the Pikmin to go onto his stomach and the other half to just plink on the side.
Ooh. What is that?
Don't.
Mango? It doesn't look quite like a
Payapa.
pear. Oh,
It's a
a payapa, of course.
Yes.
So I got that handled.
Animes and mangoes. You're right, it's a mangoes. Or no, it's not a mangoes. We did a mangoes. That's a payapa.
Bring that closer. Now I got this old mystery.
Tell me when you want a hint. I'm going to keep my mouth firmly sealed until then, so I don't give anything away.
So I've got this ramp here. Like it's tied up. Can I burn it? Maybe? I'm just thinking out loud. Got the payapa. I've also
am
got this I can get
literally-
on top of.
I'm literally keeping myself muted in Discord until you ask for hints. Just to be clear, I am not like abandoning you at all. I am forcibly restraining myself.
Can't just walk up that. Was there a treasure up there that I grabbed already? On top of
Yes,
that
it
thing?
was
Okay.
it was a little toothpick sword.
Like that one.
Precisely. You might be able to cheese it with a winged Pikmin. Or that. Nicely done. Now how do you get to the other side?
I still need to get over there, though, yeah.
The good news is you don't need Pikmin to do that.
Do the challenge, you mean?
Yeah, well, like, you don't... Pikmin don't help in navigating.
It's a platforming bit.
Hey, Pikmin did have an influence on this game after all. Just kidding. Fuck Hey Pikmin. All my homies hate Hey Pikmin. That's a joke, because it was made by Arzus, and they did the thing anyway. Anyway, today we Dandori, tomorrow we do Dandori more. This Leafing's voice like this for now.
We're completely
see.
consumed by Dandori.
There's wait for that one guy to get back. Where'd he go? Did he already make it? Oh, that's the one I dropped. Did he get there already?
I don't think so.
There's no star. He must have.
Everyday Dandori. Thank you.
Hi,
Thank you,
Careless.
That's very cool. Yeah, even if he's not there yet, it'll just be dropped on the floor.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he is because there's no more star.
Cliffhangers hold.
I believe this is, if not the final, like the penultimate challenge. I
There
don't know.
might be more in the other areas still. Oh, this one. That's a good sign.
Signing Pikmin task, like, now show me how you battle Dandori. Fuck this one. This one's ugh. Yeah,
Oh.
just doing this one is fun. Platinuming this one is a
I remember to
fucking
gather
nightmare.
things. after the trials.
Yeah, after the trials, it takes a second to retrain your brain. The Pluckaphone is a huge help, though, I gotta say. Fun fact, Ochi can just one-shot that gate.
Huh. I don't
Yeah.
think you could do electric stuff. I guess I got the thing for that. Ooh, found a bomb.
Yeah.
Let's have...
Yeah, the 1-bar electric gates and the thin ice gates, Ochi can one-shot. He cannot do anything with the glass barriers, though. Yeah. He does have a pretty it is helpful for stuff like that, where it's like launching a bunch of yellow Pikmin to get started on something, but if he doesn't have the electroshock thing, then it doesn't, yeah. There have been so many times where I let the yellow Pikmin break that gate, and one of the dwarf Bulborbs is too close, and then they automatically try and attack him,
Whoa!
and then
Shit.
they wake up the Bulborb and then immediately just get fucking annihilated. It was
Camera, help
so
me here.
fun. Yeah, the other thing about this is the camera. I don't know what it is, but the camera gets caught on things in this particular one for me. Like that.
Get out in the open. What the?
God damn it.
Where did that one... Why was he over there?
Everyone in this stage has weirdly specific magnetic properties. God
This
damn.
is not going incredibly well.
I'm not
Take
even
the
gonna-
bodies.
I'm not even gonna pretend like I have a decent strategy for getting a platinum on this one. I just fucking did. It took forever, but I fucking did. It's exciting to see when you use items.
Do we even have items?
No, but it's exciting if you do.
Well, I did get one bomb.
Oh, the spider web from the ceiling reminds me. Fun fact, if you go into the Piclopedia and you look at the starting position for the groovy long legs, it's not just like stuck to the ceiling, like with its feet aren't just like stuck to the ceiling like suction cups, like you might expect it to be. Its legs are actually in the spider web, the spider's threading motion where they're like pinched together, and it's hung from the ceiling by a bit of spider's thread, you know, like a spider, because it's a spider. But you know, you'd forget constantly that said thing exists. Also, hey, wait a fucking second, that just made me think of something. In the Piclopedia, in the entry for in Olimar's entry for the Baldy Longlegs, he compares it to the Beady Longlegs from Pikmin 1 and 2. Except in this game, we explicitly see every interaction with any of the creatures in this game, because Olimar immediately after he crash lands his ship is joined by us. When did he have time to meet the Beady Longlegs if he wasn't it just. The fucking retcons in this game just...
Not what I wanted to do. That was suboptimal. Fuck you.
Yeah, the Strange Lore and Timeline. Yeah, Carol, to catch you up on my opinions on that, I think it fucking sucks. I don't like that they retconned it. When do you count the burrowing snarrow we talked about in the Pikmin 2 Snagger Piclopedia entry? I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. But that's just a weird anomaly to me, versus this, which is just actively showing that they were trying to be as fan servicey as possible and reference Pikmin 1, right down to the fact that pretending it didn't exist. Which is just a very strange way to pay homage to Pikmin 1. Because a few little tweaks to the lines of dialogue, it wouldn't have changed anything gameplay-wise. I don't get it. No, Gomez, I will not relax.
Ochi has a way to get down. So right now you're gonna. Oh, and this. No, I need Pikmin for that.
And you know how you can get Pikmin up there?
With a mushroom.
Yes. Bingo. Except they didn't... It's not confusing in the deliberate way so much as it is they just kind of forgot what they were trying... Like,
What? No.
oh yeah, the whistle.
Guys.
Yeah, you have to be very careful about when you use the idler's whistle. Yeah, it's just so clumsily done. I talk about it every stream. I'm only a normal amount of bitter.
Get on that.
Yeah, the Piclopedia is not the problem when it comes to the lore and fucking all the stupid fucking retcons. Can Ochi still go through his dog door when he's swallowed an item?
I would assume not.
Yeah, I can't imagine he would either. Well, that could have gone better, but
That very much could have gone better.
not the worst. Too big. Fat boy. Yeah, this one fucking sucks.
Should have saved that bomb for the glass wall up there, probably.
Yep.
But also,
the
fuck
thing
that
about
orange bulb, whatever it's called.
yeah, the orange bulb orb is really brutal, but even more brutal than the orange bulb orb is the fucking camera getting caught on the ledge up top.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
yeah,
not
and
great.
also the fucking giant Wally Hop. That thing has so much goddamn health for a regular enemy.
Yeah, it
Quote,
was a
unquote,
boss originally.
regular. Yeah, and then it became a regular overworld enemy in the Giant's Hearth, because there's two of them right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell.
Could have gone better.
I forgot about the spicy spray.
F. White.
And you. Ochi, consume.
No. Perfectly cut screams. How did the Sage trials go? They went very well. I would also put away the red Pikmin, if for no other reason than it saves you the time from having to watch the numbers on the
Yeah, I just realized
pellet
that.
emoji cycle.
Get out of here.
And now this actually brings an end to an interesting dilemma. Normally when you have a Pikmin type that doesn't have an onion, if you use them to recover enemies, it will automatically allocate the nutrients from the enemy corpse or the pellet to the Pikmin type with the lowest count that has
That's
an
good.
onion. So, but now that you have all of them, there's no way to easily tell which one has the fewest, other than hitting the pause menu and looking at your stats. Which, given what the primordial ooze, I keep fucking forgetting the name of it.
What if I send Ochi, though? Won't he still do that?
Oh yeah, he does, but it's really inefficient when you only have one. Did that message just not go through? I don't know. Let me see. That would have been a good idea. Yeah. Oh, that one. Platinum run uses something eligible, although she's charged and a bunch of picks. I was able to kill them both with one spray. Yeah. Check your stats, like your Pikmin totals. Stat support there. Yeah, I would probably.
I have plenty of time. I don't need to min-max this.
Well, it's mostly that there's only so many pellet posies, unfortunately.
Yeah, and there's a
Oh,
ton of
there
corpses
are
around.
plenty of enemies, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've harvested like no corpses from this level.
Yep.
Well, if I do...
Mm,
Yes!
that's funny.
There's more white Pikmin, but there's more... Purples have more strength on it, but there are more white Pikmin on there.
Yeah. What happened to your Dandori spirit? Daniel Dory, are you lying to me? Are you not the true #1 Dandori fan 2023?
I am sorry, it was all a deception.
Deception? Disgrace? Evil as plain as the scar on his place?
Yeah. I can't talk! We were
We're
different
referencing
next
the same
lines.
thing,
Yeah.
but different verses.
Wait, what color was that? Purple, yes.
Purple. You could... Oh, no. I was gonna say you could go into the dungeons and then get more enemies from there, but no, all of them turn into fucking sparkly. Of course,
Yeah.
I don't do anything. Oh, don't worry, Ryan. That's perfectly natural. That's the
Yeah.
Dandori way. Because with Pikmin, there's very set objectives. With
Yeah, that's...
homework, it's yes.
Did I send guys here?
You sent 2 apiece. Why would you use the purples for that?
So I have 33 of them.
That is true. Because
Here's more posies.
yeah, funny.
Ding dong, bing bong.
This is one of the reasons that I really don't like the fact that enemies don't respawn in this game. Is when you get to the later days, you just get to the point.
I didn't.
You just
think that would replace those
you can
reds.
You can send Ochi to go get the to pluck the sprouts. I'm pretty sure they're only at the one.
I thought there was a command for that. Nope.
No, it's just idle Pikmin. Yeah, they're only at the one site, so he's not gonna have to do a scavenger hunt.
Missed.
Miss.
Pluck those Pikmin sprouts?
Shut up, Colin.
Yes!
I'm going. Ochi's on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Honestly,
took care of it.
I don't.
Also reminds me.
Really give a. God damn it! Why are you like this?
Honestly, I just think it's a little cluttery in the UI.
It's not that bad. It's another number. And also, you will regret that when it comes to some of the fucking, the later Dandori, like, platinuming some of those fucking levels in the pit of 100 trials or whatever the fuck.
How are numbers looking now? Nope. This one.
On the note of cluttered UI, though, something that I will always dislike about the original 2 Pikmin games is, well, unrelated to the cluttered UI, but something I will always dislike about the original Pikmin games is the fact that they fucked up their fractions. But more importantly, and relevant to the UI question that I brought up and am complaining about, because I complain about things.
You're a complainer.
Exactly. That's all stream commentary is, actually. It's just bitching about things.
Oh, they're still carrying that!
Yeah, they're
base.
real fucking slow.
Okay, they keep moving the base.
Well, and they're also really fucking slow.
No help.
But, The thing that I really dislike about Pikmin 1 is the UI is fucking gargantuan. The numbers for all the Pikmin types. Why do you need to know how many Pikmin are in the onion? You don't. You don't need that, and it takes up just as much space as the rest of the actually relevant information on screen. And it's like,
I guess it's useful if you're
the-
like trying to optimize stuff. Like if
but
you're
it's like,
doing this every 20 seconds to check, oh, I need more breads or whatever.
but the thing is that you only really need, like, once you hit 100 of any given Pikmin type, you're pretty much set. Like, or like once you hit like 200, that's about all you need, because then you have a huge buffer. Like, that's all there is to it. I guess. But then fucking Pikmin 2 doesn't get rid of it.
I don't remember that being like on the UI constantly in Pikmin 2.
We have a bit of a juice buffer. God. So, yeah, no, oh, speaking of times and shit, and whatnot, oh my, wait, hang on, zoom back out. Look at the map. I thought for a split second that they still hadn't delivered it, and that you moved the base at the last second.
That's what I was checking.
Because I didn't see them at first in the, like, they were just standing under the SS Beagle instead of the onion.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, did they fuck up? It was very, I don't know. But yeah, they, Brain Bronc.
Running out of
Excuse me.
corpses.
There's one over there, to the north. Yeah, there.
Where? Oh, over there.
West or east? Yeah, there.
Oh, it's the other side of the
then
map.
Oh, boo-hoo! You're helping an endangered species.
You do that.
What are the white ones' gimmicks? The white ones are poisonous, and also they're immune to, as a result, they're immune to poison. They're very fast, whereas purple Pikmin are very slow.
But buff.
Yeah. But white Pikmin, not only are they fast and immune to poison, but if they are consumed by an enemy, they will deal a pretty hearty chunk to their health. By virtue of, you know, they just ate something that's poisonous.
Mm-hmm.
And also they have funky little eyes. And by funky little eyes, I mean funky gigantic eyes.
In Pikmin 2 originally, those funky gigantic eyes were used to, like, see stuff hidden underground.
Yeah,
But
they
not
were good
anyone
at
can do
hunting
that, so-
gunpowder. Yeah.
Pretty equidistant.
What do you see with your special eyes?
Look at him go! Get stuck in the wall! There's another where I'm going! Oh, hey, stop. Why did you go different directions? I'm astounded.
Those ones are leaves. Oh no, one of them's a flower. Never
Oh,
fucking
the
mind.
base is just so close. It was that little difference of where they are made the difference in which was faster. It's fascinating. Where'd my dog go? There he is.
I think it was... What are you doing, Ochi? Okay, I think you running left and right caused Ochi to freak out a little bit. You abandoned your children because they got stuck on a log. Because the Orpals are
Not
so
my
goddamn
fault their
slow.
pathfinding sucks.
Yeah, but it is when you're sprinting into a wall like that.
Okay, maybe it was my fault.
Yeah, a little bit.
Anyway, we're done here.
Yeah. I guess you could technically harvest more raw materials, but you had everything.
Yeah. Okay.
And now, so like the moment that I got access to Olimar's thing, Olimar's shipwreck tale, I basically beelined it to the end so that I could get the white onion for the final area because it's
Did you know it was
really
in there?
cool. I did know that you got the onions from that trial because I was very careful because I googled it like 6 different times and each time I got a different answer of like what the main thing is for purple and white onions because it seemed really silly that they wouldn't have the purple and white onions in this game in particular when everything else does.
What are you up to, Yanni?
Just a little creature research. The more I examine these specimens, the more they intrigue me. Their evolutionary processes seem to be very different from ours.
I suppose that makes sense. Out of curiosity, exactly what kinds of research are you conducting?
Oh, it's not really research as much as an experimental creature breeding program.
Ah, okay. Wait, did you say breeding program? Put an end to that right away!
Yanni.
Calling HR. How long did you take the first time doing the Pit of Dandori trials thing, Sage Leaf trials? I think I got all the way to the Shipwreck's Tale. I think I took like 12 days.
Did I also do 12?
I think so.
Abandoned
Johnny's my favorite for
throne.
many reasons. Just must get help. Stop
He's
it.
a fun
Get help.
character.
I said this before and I'll say it again. Wait, why is the onion coming with us?
We're going to a night expedition.
Oh, it's not. It's just taking off into the sky.
Yeah. Just getting out of here. Oh, you're going out at night? Screw you. I'm out of here.
I mean, it does that every night regardless. So,
Yeah.
because that's just its like instinct.
Mm-hmm.
But I was confused for a second because it looked like it was following you. Talk about low budget flights.
No Florida movies? I'm out of here.
See you later, fucker. Have a nice
Alright.
fall, you stupid bip.
Yep.
Oh man, that actually reminds me. So you know Monster Seeking Monster and its fucking bop of a theme.
Uh-huh.
Monster Seeking Monster. And all that.
Pyroclastic
Yeah,
Slugs.
exactly. Monster Seeking Monster by Daft Punk. So they so the credits
Oh!
theme for every
Oh.
version. Baldy Longlegs looks very good in this.
I thought that was Disco Longlegs at first, or Groovy Longlegs.
Groovy Longlegs. There was another name that I heard it called recently. I'm trying to remember what it was because it was really clever. Fuck, what was it? Let the music bring you to life would fit perfectly in the Monster Seeking Monster soundtrack. It's great. But the reason I mentioned Monster Seeking Monster is because, like every Jackbox, like the more recent Jackbox games, I think starting with like 3, I think it was, the credits theme that plays is the same as the main theme, just with lyrics over it. Like the main lobby theme will have lyrics put
Why'd you
over it.
do the legs?
They're very dumb. But for Monster Seeking Monster,
Oh, it's gonna fight.
for Monster Seeking Monster,
Oh, he
it's
got it.
specifically on the second go through, and the lyrics for it are very good. Let me see if I can find the exact lyrics. Monster Seeking Monster lyrics. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's Monster Seeking Monster Chat Music 6 last night on Genius. Because it's
Oh, she's just got these leaf bugs handled. There we go.
Yeah, last night. Yes, it's true. It's the
Very last night.
with you. It's the last night.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes.
I mean, Mush, it was just the leaf bugs. You can one-shot them.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking pathetic.
Yeah, the solutions might have been more of a problem, but
hmm But so the Monster Seeking Monster lyrics for for the credits specifically, which involves you sitting and watching the credits go for quite a little bit for the
Mhm.
lyrics to actually come in, uh, is monsters are people too. Wanna go on dates like me and you. They go to a club, dance to the beat, and look all around for monsters to meet. Some are hairy, some are scary, but there might be one that they want to marry. So they pull out the phones and start to chat. Monster seeking monsters, simple as that. Chat with a zombie, chat with a shark. Got a text from Wolfman, just says bark. Chat with a vampire, chat with a witch. Watch out for the mother, she can be a real. And it like there's literally like a synth hit that just goes like. It's very funny.
I love when they do
It's
like
so.
clearly lines that are supposed to be swears, but you do the subverted line like that.
But yeah, no, it's but I just love that one of the lyrics implies one of the best ways to play Monster Seeking Monster, which is playing a character and not actually like trying to be like flirt genuinely. It's just play a role, come up with a funny name and just do that. Like got a text from Wolfman, just says bark. Like no one in the game at that point would like I don't know, like it's just so I don't know, like there's just so many ways you can play Monster Seeking Monster.
Yeah.
And almost none of them are appropriate when all the players are your siblings.
Yeah.
Which is one of the most common times that I will play Jackbox. So Monster
Yeah.
Seeking Monster rarely gets the affection that it deserves. Tragic, really.
Well, I guess you could like if you play it like super tactically, rather than actually like flirting.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen this one already.
But what the thing is that the aesthetic of the aesthetic of the game is very clearly romantic thing. Like
Yeah.
if you did a lot of reskinning, you could probably make it into a survivor game. But like, why? That's half the charm. Also, it's a shame that we have to cure Arlo twice.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, this is under control. You bitch.
And then I got
Yeah, my how you
this quest too. To Francois.
Do me a solid.
Best I can do you is a plasma.
That'll do. Can you go to Puddle, and change up your look for a second?
Oh. Okay. It's like which one's Puddle?
Bark. All right.
What do you want?
No, don't ionize and delocalize your electrons. All right, same skin tone. Smallest size. Yep. Oh.
I don't need to press A.
Yeah. Top right face. Top right haircut. Purple. And then the rest can stay the same.
Okay, well, what is...
You'll see in a second.
Did you make me Horatio?
I did. But there's actually a reason for it. Alright, now, real quick, since you're right by Puddle, you can... Well, you'll do it in a second, but... Now,
What?
talk to Horatio. Wahaha! What a wonderful smile. I am not surprised to learn there are more of me out there, though. Basically every single NPC has unique dialogue if you make them in the character creator and then go speak to them.
Huh.
Every character has at least 2 lines of regular standard dialogue, and then an additional one for if you match them 1-to-1. I think, try making Puddle. I think skin tone is flexible,
Yeah.
but bottom right eyes,
Right.
or bottom left, excuse me.
Nope.
You could make Russ, I guess. But yeah, and then Orpal, and then the name and suit don't matter. I do appreciate that they don't make you match the skin tone, though, because that would be a pain if I had to fucking pull out some painter's swatches. Okay, that's kind of dumb that they have a special line for once you finish customizing yourself to make them look exactly like them, and they're like, "Oh, that's so sweet of you," and then they just use the standard line for when you match the exact appearance. Yeah, there's a couple of interesting ones. I'll see if I can find. You can just go back to your regular appearance for now, but I'll see if I can find any of the exact ones on the wiki. Some of the funnier ones.
Okay.
All right. Also, on one last note on the appearance of your character, I remember when we first started the game, we were thrown off by how fucking amazing your walk cycle is.
Uh-huh.
And then I looked back at Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. It's the exact same walk cycle. The only reason that it looks goofy here is because the camera's so low down to the ground.
Huh.
Yeah, like from that perspective, closer to that perspective, that's just what Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 look like, and it doesn't strike you as unnatural because of the top-down perspective. But they kept it for this game, which I'm very happy that they did, because it's incredible. I fucking love the walk cycle in this game.
If it's giving Yanni the chills, I'm concerned.
Speaking of night expeditions, I finally remembered to actually tell you how long they last. 4 minutes.
But that's not long at all.
Yep. The only exception is that the countdown with the 10, 9, 8, like starting at 10 is 30 seconds. That's always the same. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Enemies that don't normally deal damage, like the Puffy Blowhog, will deal damage when they get to the Luminol.
That makes sense.
This area is so fucking pretty at night. In like the like kind of ugly kind of way where it's like this shouldn't be appealing, but it's just nature being raw nature, and it's just really cool. It's again, it's the reason that I like this level so much. Also, because
you
poison,
guys.
fuckers, assholes, bastards.
So let's get this out of the way before it becomes a problem.
Just fucking end them. I do appreciate the mechanic in this game where you can just punch the shit out of Bulborb larvae. And it also reminds me of a very good video. Is the thing. Reminder, you can still use your items, so if you want to just nuke it with a bomb rock, you can. But that's the coward's way out. And by coward, I mean technician. Carefully. I don't think you have all the pathways that completed that you need to. Yeah, no, you wouldn't have been able to make it to it in time.
I appreciate the warning, though. God, it's fucked up.
Yeah, also, in the first stream that it showed up, I was completely wrong. It does not just destroy your Pikmin from inside the onion. It will, like, camp the onions, but it won't actually, like, siphon them or anything, as far as I'm aware. The Twilight River is something very special, and I kind of agree that nothing in this game exceeds that particular level of charm. but I think that this game does a good job of not making things too charming, and oh, hey, look at that. Turn the camera to the right or to the left again. Further. Okay.
Oh
there it is.
no!
Yeah, there's two. If you took any longer to spot it again, I was gonna tell you to just bust out the survey drone so you don't accidentally waste too much time.
So there's stuff. I forgot I've been in this area like once. I don't know the layout very well.
Maybe you shouldn't be doing the night missions right away
Yes.
then. Very correct. I live in fear now. Yep, second one. Oh, and a bull bear. Just in case you weren't stressed enough. Now you kind of get why Yanni was saying that he was a little nervous.
I didn't even activate that trick knoll.
I mean, they can sometimes just be triggered by just you walking past them. You know.
I'm pretty sure it was there was one down here.
Oh, well, I don't know
And
that.
Smoky Prog obliterated it by looking at it.
Oh yeah, I think the Smoky Prog does actually just one-hit destroy the trick knolls, though.
Mm-hmm.
This
Okay.
bull bear got me fucked up. What is your least favorite part of the bull bear? Is it fighting it or looking at its lips?
Looking at his lips, definitely.
Yeah. It'd be one thing if the enemy looked cool and was hard to deal with, but it's another thing that it's hard to deal with and it's also fucking hideous. I think that's just the Pikmin experience, honestly.
God.
Oof, fog got him.
Kill!
Yeah, it's when it attacks the luminol when I'm already losing all my Pikmin to the prog. Well, that's the thing, is that's why that's down to their behavior from Pikmin 1, where they basically camp the onions so you can't get any more Pikmin out to actually fight it with if it wipes out a whole bunch of your Pikmin. Oh no, you were talking about the bull bear. Zippy!
He's got it handled.
Ochi's a good boy, he can take care of him. That's a lot of small fry.
Yeah. Actually,
Did you toss a bomb rock?
no.
Also, wow, yeah, Ochi really did have that handled. Yeah, that big, strong dog will do that. Ochi started out the game as a oh god. Okay, you're good. We were about to have a Water Wraith 2 on our hands.
Ah! Explosives.
Bull Bear be like, oh, snack.
That did not affect the prog at all.
Nope. Also spicy, yeah.
I forgot the spicy.
Can never neglect the spicy.
Oh, they broke that already.
I think it might have just been that you missed.
Missed what? The bomb? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the prog moved further forward. The only reason that the bull bear got hit by the bomb is because the bull bear stopped moving.
Mm-hmm.
Also because the prog's hitbox in general is very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
once you start upgrading Ochi a little bit more, it does get to be very he can be very self-sufficient.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Okay.
On the note of me looking up times for night expeditions and how they last exactly 4 minutes.
Yeah.
One of the other reasons I went to Pikmin Wiki last stream and then never actually talked about because I learned the information and then didn't actually say it. Is fucking um uh Olimar's shipwreck tale. Guess how long those days are?
8.5
8.5 what?
minutes.
Correct.
Oh, hell yeah.
No,
Oh,
no, actually. Now where's the actual thing? Mm, where's the?
hello, Arlo.
Can't un-Arlo this man. Are you kidding me?
Really need to hang of the whole night expedition thing, aren't you? I think this is actually the same dialogue as last time.
You did it, Dragoni! Yay!
That feels like generic dialogue.
Yeah, it's pretty. Come on, man. Where's the fucking? I just had it the other day.
Let's go actually check out the area during the day so I can remember.
Might have a bit of a help.
Ghetto!
Bleh.
Ooh, who's this little fella? Grace! Just an ordinary girl follows her bliss, but the space police have their suspicions.
Wait,
what have you done,
Read
Grace?
that again?
Let me get it back up. Where are you?
It's usually toward the bottom.
There she is. She's just
She's
an ordinary gal who
gal.
follows her bliss. She floats through space. But the space police have their suspicions.
All right, go talk to Grace. We gotta exhaust her dialogue.
And she's hiding in a dark corner. Kind of.
Of course she is.
Clue.
This is Grace. It's me. Just drifting along through space. Woo! Drifting, flying, floating, falling. How long have I been out here? While drift in space, I've picked up a time or two by the intergalactic police. Is she a lost child? Or maybe a castaway, stranded? No, Grace, she's just a free spirit. Just, gazing at the sky, lost in thoughts. Always feels surprisingly new, even though the sky stays right where it is. Grace, I'm not so good with all the noisiness. I can't stay on this planet for too much longer.
Well, too bad, so we're staying here till everyone's gone.
A goal? Grace's goal? No, I don't have anything like that. Just being light in space. That's enough for me. It feels satisfying. You should try it sometime.
So was she just drifting aimlessly through space and just ended up here?
I'm just vibing. Is this heaviness I feel gravity? Or do I just miss the sky? No matter. Here I am. So here Grace will wait. With space? I'd like to go back there soon. She's asked where she's from and where she's going. Does the all-knowing space float have the answers? It floats along all whooshy. It does as it pleases. Where's my floaty friend?
What are you...
Grace is friends with the darkness in space. No, it's not that scary. Why would it be? Thinking back on my time as a leafling, was I a leaf? Or was I me? I don't remember much. But I felt all leafy inside. My head was a blank. Just a leafy leaf.
Did you put on a voice mod there, or did Discord start fucking with your voice
No.
of appropriate time?
Leafy leaf.
I mean, she's not though. She wants to be. She's stuck down here on the ground right now.
Baggage? No, all those things. They're just noise. All kinds of rumblies. The weight holds back the float. If I can't float, then I can't drift. We used to call me the Drift King back in college. Traveling light is like freedom.
We have a lot of dialogue, Grace.
I've been to all kinds of planets. Just go with the flow, and it's all good. Now let's go back to the big dark, to space. Grace belongs in the darkness. Yes, she belongs with the sparkly stars and the glittering infinity. Drifts in space have been it's the same.
She has so much dialogue. I love her. She has so much wrong with her.
Grace, I'd like to try riding on your back myself, but I would hate to fall all over again. Is Ochi so happy? Are you content with your life? No troubles for you. Good boy.
I'm starting to realize who she reminds me of.
Who?
I have to remember his name. Hang on.
Give me a clue? Or a hint, I guess? Clue is a loaded word around you. You're gonna keep mixing things up with your name.
I can't remember his name. Francis York Morgan from Deadly Premonition
Huh.
and his imaginary friend Zach. Where he spends the entire game monologuing to himself, but he's talking to a fake someone in his head like named Zach, and so he'll say things and be like, "Don't you think, Zach?" Which would probably absolutely send you to another dimension if you started playing the game blind and your name was actually Zach. But yeah, Francis York Morgan is absolutely insane. One of the most deranged characters that you ever get to play as in any video game ever. He's so good. I desperately want to stream Deadly Premonition because it's like LA Noire, but played by but the main character is played by someone who's spent most of their life doing occasional acid binges and watching Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I don't know what either of those things are like. I have never done acid, nor have I watched Fear and Loathing. So I'm just speaking out of my ass.
Alright. I'm glad you arrived safe,
great.
Jigoni and Ochi. Now, go ahead and sniff out Louie and that giant pup. Not yet.
Yeah. But the reason that she specifically reminds me of Francis York Morgan, and yes, I will continue to use his full name, is because of the fact that she refers to herself in the third person. And if you didn't know any better, you would probably assume that or that Morgan's name is Zach, and that he's just talking to himself in the third person. Because for a while, that's kind of what my brain associated with them. Which, again, all boils down to my theory about voice acting, and that is that every character has a name that they say, and that is how you get in character. Like, it can be the character's name, like Mario, or Luigi, or Wario, and so on and so forth. But there's always a, like Peach has, like, Peach. I mean, honestly, Gomez, if you played the game, you'd understand. There are points where you're thinking, did I do it? Am I the fucking killer? Because of just how absolutely batshit insane. Oh yeah, Wesley. He kills everyone, Wesley. Don't know why. Have you? Okay.
I know
was it-
nothing about this game. I'm very confused.
Uh,
Oh, right,
Jet-
you! I forgot you were here.
how could you? He's a big, non-disgruntled mushroom. He's having a great time.
I mean, it's been a week, that's how.
Oh yeah, no, Gomez. It's Twin Peaks. It's I'm 20% sure that it started development as a Twin Peaks game. That's
Right,
you can't
right. This is not normal water.
correct. If you're careful with your aiming, you might be able to have the winged Pikmin just fetch the corpse from the river.
Oh, that's
But
still
yeah,
working over there.
to explain the two different points of conversation, do you know Clone High?
I know of it.
Well, the principal's assistant is a robot, and he calls everyone
Oh,
Wesley
hey.
for no reason. And so he'll just be, actually, I might have a, I'm not gonna bother with voice mod right now because all the things are reset and I don't want to chance deafening anything. But basically he's just very weird, and he calls everyone Wesley for some reason, except for the principal. But so he'll just be like, "Thank you, Wesley," or something like that. And then there's a bit from the remake show, or not the remake, the season 2, where
It's a remake, pretty much. Or reboot.
no, it's well, okay. The original season ended on a cliffhanger, so it's not really either of those things. It is much more of just a sequel season, in the same vein of what it was kind of intended to be. Something's dying.
Oh, well, I thought they were gonna go for the grapes. I can't get up there.
You can. How the fuck? It's one dwarf. I mean, they killed it, and they're gonna harvest its corpse. So, like, good for them.
I guess
They'll
we
boost
made a
their numbers
profit.
back up. But yeah, so the robot butler from Clone High, his name that he says, like the name that you say to get into that character's voice is Wesley. But there's a
That
really
was
good
the
bit
point
from
you were
the-
making. Okay.
from yeah. But the reason I really wanted to talk about season 2 is specifically because there's a bit later in the show where he's like, their principal, whatever the fuck his name is, I'm sure it's not that bad. And then the superintendent character just says, "You're fired too." F you, Wesley. And it's just, it's so out of left field. It's so fucking funny. Oh man.
Well, that's wedged in the
Anyway.
ice.
Yep. You gotta. I think you have to use winged Pikmin to get it out.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, millions of tangents aside, Francis York Morgan, to get into his character, you just kind of think out loud about something very strange that happened, and then usually end it off with something asking what Zach thinks about the matter. Don't you think, Zach? Like that, and of course, the best example I have of every voice has a name and it's usually not theirs is the fucking llamas from Llamas with Hats. You never
Carl!
like everyone knows what Carl sounds like.
I
But
got like
Carl-
literally the C and the L and nothing from the middle.
But like the thing is that that other character literally, like, I think they're only given a name for the sake of the joke that in the beginning of the shorts they were never given a name. Specifically because the whole joke is that Carl fucked everything up, and so the character is saying his name over and over again.
Oasis
Or, like-
of Order.
Oh shit, that's my favorite Majora's Mask song.
Those shorts got really dark along with
Mhm.
Pats.
Mm-hmm.
Dandori time.
Dandori time. Oh, this one. I'm remembering this one more now. This one was fun. This one was hard, but this one was fun. I think this layout
No.
is just something tough. But yeah, other contribution to get a character's voice is a name. You use a name that's not their own. Is oh man, what was the other one that I just had in my head? Fuck. Damn it, I had... Except for the part where you have to guide the Pikmin across the narrow path without falling off, that's where I just use Ochi. Because then Ochi can also take care of the pumpkin.
This is the same layout.
Yeah, no, all of the layers in the Sage Leaf Trials, all of the stages. Oh yeah, because you have the Pluckaphone, you can whistle those Pikmin off from the top of the cliff. Saves you some time.
Oh, I had guys when I walked over here. Where'd they go? Oh, there's a thing there.
Oh, and there's wing Pikmin over there too. Sweet.
Take that. Work on that.
Honestly, my biggest annoyance with this stage was just trying to get the Pikmin to do what I wanted them to do. Because sometimes the auto lock-on was a real fucking... Ugh.
Nope. Actually, no, not you. Ochi, go for this. You guys go for this.
Giving Pikmin tasks they like. That is very Dandori.
Oh, there are guys under there.
Yep. That when I was going for the platinum thing and I was trying to be as efficient as possible, that was always one of the first things that I did, was I would have Ochi immediately take the tomato and have the captain pluck the sprouts. Because that way I immediately have more white Pikmin to start with.
Wow, they died
And then
very
they-
fast.
And then they can be speedy. Yeah, the moldy slooches are actually easier to get to deal with than the pyroclasmic slooches, because they have the big moldy blob on their back that specifically acts as a weak point, in the same way that when you hit a bulborb, dwarf bulborb on its back.
Interesting.
Yeah. It doesn't do as much, but it definitely does still a hearty chunk of damage to them. And so it's usually worth just aiming for it. This fucking... Oh, oops. There's no reason that you wouldn't have broken through those eggs if you hadn't bonked that wall. Because there is no in-lore reason why one egg should be able to stop Ochi's charge. One egg. I still don't have that on my fucking voice mod ever since I had to reset shit. I
Ooh,
remember I
purple
specifically
flower.
added it when we did the
No!
when we did the one shot where I made Munchy Monk,
Mm-hmm.
and then we never came back to that, and it made me sad.
Keep working on that for now.
You really gotta watch where you use that thing.
Yeah. Let's
But
go
yeah,
up
the bridge
now.
to the top is now open.
Yep. There is a lot of... I need purples.
I mean, technically, you don't need purples for this particular phase.
I
but
don't
they
need
are
them, but they
very-
would be helpful. Let's get some
Yeah.
purples. Nice shot.
Look, Ochi's doing his best. He's throwing with his mouth. I'd like to see you do better. There are Pikmin in the back corner there.
Oh, get in the flower.
Oh, you whistled and and it plucked them from underneath it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, normally that's supposed to be a bigger thing, but because you have the pluck-a-phone, it kind of made that work weirdly.
Okay. Won't you go back here? I'm going up, so you better get this party started. No!
Nicely done. Very Dandori. I feel like Obi-Wan in Episode 2, where he's just like, "We came to rescue you, Master." Looks at the chains that they are currently bound in. Good job.
I did not do incredibly well. I thought I was doing okay,
You
but
wanna do-
suddenly
Do
timer
you
was
want to
up.
retry?
I won. I just
but
did
that's the
bad.
correct way. Yeah, that was something else. I believe this is actually the last one.
It is. Then these two leaflings I have now will finish out the just upgrades. I really did bad in that one. I thought I was doing pretty okay, but I really just scraped that out. Wow.
Yeah, no, I was trying to bite my tongue on some of those things to just so that you could do your own thing, and I was just like, oh no, it's falling apart. But of course, it's not like you could have fucking known. It's
Yeah.
literally the whole point of doing it the first time there's 4. Also, to answer the question I posed earlier, that is so inefficient in terms of usage of, like, resources, but it is
Yeah,
so
it's funny.
fucking funny watching Ochi do that, so it doesn't even matter.
There are a lot of these guys up here.
Anyway, a day in Pikmin 4 lasts 15 minutes.
Okay.
A day in Olimar's Shipwreck Tale lasts 11 minutes.
This is our 20th Leafling rescue. That's quite the accomplishment.
Error. We have to have found everyone by now, don't you think?
God, I hope so.
I think you're fine with spicy spray, considering
Oh!
why he Orpal.
That's a big old bar of gold.
Hey, remember how you got the purple onion like 20 minutes ago? Also, yeah, they specifically bar off that area so Ochi cannot get there, and they also the only other way to get up there is a climbing wall that you need to build, which Ochi can also not do anything with.
Let's start clearing out this area a bit.
Please keep an eye on those fucking fleas. Fleas are the worst. Days in Pikmin 1 last 13 and a half minutes. In Europe, they last 16 minutes and 12 seconds. I don't know why. In Pikmin 2 and 3, all versions, they run, or they're 3 minutes. Or 3 minute, 13, Jesus. 3 minute days? Fuck, what happened to the fucking rotation of the Earth in the time that we were gone? 3 minute days! No. 13.
I think we're at next
Technically
KCD about
1302
that
and-
recently.
Technically 1302 in Pikmin 2, and then exactly 13 in Pikmin 3. And then in Pikmin 3 Deluxe, they made a normal difficulty that's easier than normal Pikmin 3. Like, the actual Wii U version of Pikmin 3. And then hard is just the balance that it was originally at. In a game that's already stupid easy. Relative to
Well, but you
Pikmin
also only have
1 and
like
2.
60 Pikmin in hard, right?
No, that's ultra spicy.
Oh.
Ultra spicy cuts down your Pikmin total and also boosts the enemy health by a lot. Well, not by a lot, but by a pretty hefty amount. Whereas normal mode in Pikmin 3 is deceptive. I think that it's
Oh,
and I
he
just
walked
talked
over
about
the things. Okay, thanks,
Yep.
Puffstool.
every time other enemies deal with hazards, it's great. God, this thing's textured. Sheer fleas. Fuck. I hate those things. I despise sheer fleas with every fiber of my being.
Stop taking that. We have cleared the battlefield. Almost.
Congratulations, this boss fight is now a pushover.
Oh.
I mean, it's not exactly easy, but it is definitely a definitely way easier.
Does it have a theme? It's
For
oh, it doesn't,
every
it doesn't
enemy
care.
does.
It has a treasure, so it has to die.
Yeah, every enemy has a unique instrumental track that they add to the mix of the
Well,
world. Like it adds an additional instrument track.
okay.
The exception being like the fucking like actual bosses. Disco juice.
Oh no!
All right, before you kill it, do me a solid. Let your Pikmin get hit by the purple juice.
Bouncy.
Look at him go. Yeah, unfortunately they nixed the Puffman. I get why they did it, but... And honestly, I'm not too upset about it, but it does make it a little strange that they brought it back with it. Also, this enemy is just, in general, fucking weird. Because without Puffman, it literally cannot kill your Pikmin.
Huh.
The only thing that the Puffstool can do to you in this is cause problems if you don't clear out the hazards. Because your Pikmin will get distracted by dancing and then eaten by the moldy slooches.
Oh!
But they can't. But it can't even crush Pikmin in this. It's just.
Even if
it
it falls
is
over like that?
completely harmless. As far as I'm aware, yeah, it cannot crush Pikmin. It just knocks them forward. I could do some testing in the Piclopedia menu, but...
There really are
Man.
not a lot of close bases in this map.
No, there's only 2.
There's 3.
Excuse me, there's only 2 nearby you, but the...
One's up a hill.
Unless you have that mud path frozen, then it takes non-winged Pikmin forever.
Mm-hmm. I think these are just butterflies, right?
Yeah.
Kill.
There was a video out there that was just it was just every instrumental track for the different enemies. It was just all the instrumentals that were added as the Pikmin, or like as an enemy is nearby. It just adds it to the music, and it was just all of them in a row. And the top comment was, "Oh man, Scruffy's gonna love this one," because Scruffy, for those that don't know, did the Pikmin 3 model trivia video and Pikmin 3 sound design video, and he's the reason that we have the wonderful GIF of the very special Bulborb spitting out the number 3.
Huh.
And this Bulborb is also number 3. That's right, you're a very special Bulborb. Oh, and would you mind turning around for us, please? I'm just obsessed with the way that you cannot
shit.
swim. You are going to drown. I was not kidding.
I forgot there was goo down there.
That was some water wraith level nonsense there.
I was trying to get over here.
And all that happened because you were specifically trying to not take a slight detour and walk up the ramp.
Yes.
Because Ochi... Yeah. And they call me Clubris.
There's a weird hole over here. I wanted to look at it. The mud pit.
Got stuck in the bottomless swamp. Some parts of it were pitch black. Now I'm covered in mud. Reminds me of the mountain behind Nana's house.
Congratulations, this is one of the easiest... This is... I believe this is only like 2 floors.
Huh. Well, also,
I
the
think
bed
this is...
There's only one rescue, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. But this is this is assumed to be the first one that someone would do in this area.
Oh, that was the starting thing right there, wasn't it? I went the complete opposite direction and circumvented the entire level to get to here, huh?
And ran off of a cliff so you couldn't easily get back to your base. You have a remarkable talent for doing things wrong.
And that's kind of why I like doing stuff non-spoil, so I can do things wrong, and I think it's fun.
Yeah, and then you drown your Pikmin in a pot of mud.
That doesn't count. That was
Yes, it does.
lag.
Fucking snoot whackers. Whoa! I was about to say, if I just made fun of you for driving directly into the mud and you just did it again, it would have been very funny.
I can have a little bit of control.
The muck in this stage is particularly oppressive.
Hmm. Mamuda! It totally does.
This one's like walking around and everything too.
He's got butterfly friends!
He made a garden underground! Also, is this... a fucking underground aquarium? Or not aquarium. This is inside of a house. This is a terrarium.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally a terrarium
Get it
in like a
over with.
zoo or something. At least let him rest in peace afterward.
Mm-hmm. I'm not collecting this body. Maybe he's just sleeping.
He's resting. But yeah, in the background, like, not only is there a big blue, but there, like, the little partition things.
Yeah, those are definitely holes into like an aquarium tank.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things in this game is, specifically looking at the background details and trying to determine where things are. And I am also of the mind that, like, yes, I still will bitch and moan about the soft like the reboot nonsense in a numerical sequel, but like, also I think that one of the cool things that this game does as a whole is in the resetting that it does, it kind of makes the creative decision to make it so that if humans did vanish, it was very recent. But honestly, I personally like the idea that this version of PNF 404 still actually has people on it.
Where are they then?
We only land in like 3 spots.
One of those spots is a house.
Vacation home. Like, consider this, like the vacation home and like the giant's hearth. Like or like if the house is just like someone's like vacation home or something, and they go to this campsite or whatever to hang out when they're done, or when they're, you know, so like we just happened to land in an area when they were off of where it was like springtime or something, and and they weren't on summer vacation or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And people are just here. What if this takes place in the same universe as Bug Fables? They would be fucking weird. Because then you would have literal like human designed characters in the same like on the same scale as the characters from Bug Fables. And it would be so bizarre. And before you try it, Dragoni, no, jumping directly into the muck pit is not the solution.
Shut up!
To be fair, I did actually try that
Oh.
on this one. We are just freezing the shit out of everything in this dungeon.
Have 50 ice Pikmin.
Yeah, that's just what happens.
Yeah.
It's also appreciated for how even the slightest mistake will launch a Pikmin into the mud, and then suddenly they don't have a flower anymore.
Yes.
Yeah! Now, there is another way to do it that is far more radical.
Is it going down that grind rail?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
You just chuck them at it
No!
while you're doing the grind rail.
I don't think you could chuck from a while you're on a grind rail. I know I thought you said to throw it from the top there.
No, you can do it all while riding the rail. Yeah.
Oh, whoop.
Another one of the reasons that I'm assuming that this one was designed to be done first is because because it give you 2 pink Pikmin
Candy
wing
pops?
Pikmin
Yeah.
things right off the bat. And
'Cause
that, this would be
You wouldn't have the onion at that
before you
point.
have. Yeah, you wouldn't like if it was one of the first ones you do.
Yeah, you get over here. Ochi has arrived! Bye, Archie. You totally can. Sick. And once they get that in, we're good here.
Mission status sick.
Go on the water.
It's the,
Yeah, that's
it's
the only
funny.
reason I was being so liberal with them, because they're just going to sit in there and try to freeze it. No, there's 3 levels.
Yeah. It's very funny because as you were throwing that ice Pikmin into the muck, I was replaying the clip that Mush made. And it was just as the time was like, I forgot there was goo down there. In the present, Dragoni knows that this is a lie.
Whoa!
Goo!
Oh, this
Fucking
thing.
hate this thing! Because even if it doesn't actually get any of your Pikmin, it sucks away all the fucking flowers, and it's awful. Jackass. Fucker. Oh, but it is... No, never mind. I lied.
Guys.
Oh, careful, Ochi. Just tuck a bomb rock in its mouth? Consider. No.
What if I need that bomb rock for something else later?
Or you don't have any because you just fucking mashed on accident because the game doesn't deselect a bomb rock after you throw it. So you press the throw button and it just throws, and you're assuming that you're back on selecting your Pikmin, and you just throw 6 bomb rocks at an Emperor Bulblax and only one of them actually does anything because you weren't aiming at it because you were just trying to throw Pikmin around. You know, you didn't assume that you were using a fucking precious resource. Also, this fucker is annoying. He doesn't stop.
Ah!
And he also flings you halfway across the goddamn map.
So did you also do that? Or are you talking about what I had in mind run earlier?
Oh no!
Oh, I did not notice. Sorry.
You should be. No. What were you saying? Sorry.
Did you also do that? That sounds very personal.
There was a bit earlier where I was really frustrated with that because the fuckers, I hate these fucking things so much.
They got some movement on them.
Yeah, and if they knock them down to the ground, then while they're over the mud, which, you know, in an area where it's filled with mud.
I was gonna send cultivation over there, but not yet. We got a problem to deal with first.
We got a boomer.
Oh, there's Gronker.
Hang on, I gotta find this one YouTube video real quick. It's very important.
Ooh, space spray. Is that exactly enough Pikmin to replace the ones I lost by being an idiot?
Mayhaps.
There you are. Yeah.
Alright, found the video.
What?
No!
I just slipped a little bit. It's fine.
I mean, I'm giving you shit for it, but, like, honest to God, this is the exact intention behind the mud. It's a late game hazard. It's the closest that the Pikmin series is going to get to lava.
Yeah.
Where it's like a hazard that nothing is immune to, kind of thing.
I mean, they have, like, hot holes.
Yeah, but hot coals are like in a small area as opposed to this, which is everywhere. Anyway, that video that I posted is called "Beating a Water Dumple to Death with My Bare Hands" because I hate water dumples.
Huh.
It is
That-
very good.
Seems a little rude.
Have you ever met a water dumple?
Yeah, I got my third cousin's one.
Sorry, Dragona, we can't be friends anymore. The water dumples are so fucking obnoxious because they look harmless as a dwarf bulborb, where you'd expect you'd be able to just chuck something at it and then it would kill it immediately. But no, not only does it take far too many hits for it to actually die, but once it gets a Pikmin in its mouth, it's like fucking instant. Like they just die almost immediately. It is ridiculous how quickly they actually like kill a Pikmin, and so they can absolutely ruin you when you're like if you're not careful about them. But they look like they should be nothing, and that's the reason. There's pink candy pop buds. You're not gonna use those?
I have the pink onion.
Yeah, but you have more ice Pikmin than you do wing Pikmin.
Yeah. But I might need them later down in here.
You only have 85 of them.
But no, also white
That's
Pikmin, pink Pikmin and flying Pikmin. You don't need a ton of them, and with how little damage they do, I want to have enough items to freeze stuff consistently.
I guess. Whatever.
All right, what are we? 3. Big
Good
crab and
news.
2 little crabs. Train station. Okay, I guess you can take that one piece of raw material.
Good news, you don't need 50 ice Pikmin for this. Try this. Oh. Look how many you need to freeze the mud.
You can freeze this? Oh, huh.
30. I was gonna say wait until all of them were in the mud, but you can take out 2. That guy can just stay frozen for a while.
Hey, let that go. Ah. I lost track of what's going on.
You definitely did not need to unfreeze that ice.
I was just trying to collect the winged ones of the crabs that didn't eat them.
Well, the ice pick.
There we go. What were you saying?
No, nothing. Just you just kept whistling the ice Pikmin because the ice Pikmin normally it's like when you're trying to call them off of a task where it's supposed to take 2 whistles. You just kept whistling the ice Pikmin.
So then do I just?
I was confused. I was like, what's the plan here?
Well, I figured I already gotten some of them, so I was just.
Well, except you didn't. I didn't think anyway.
What was my mindset? I don't need to start
Alright.
to.
Yeah, you are set on Sparklium for the rest of your goddamn life. And now the race to slurp up that goo before it melts and mixes in with the mud.
Oh no! It is not.
Remarkably, actually fine. I was worried that the winged Pikmin were going to struggle with it.
Now let's check that ID info.
Wolfgang!
Okay, I haven't been paying too close attention to the dog-themed names, but that one's kind of on the nose.
We're on the snout.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
Alright, and the TV director. That's when we found everyone from the TV crew. Let's hurry back and report this to Muggs.
Yeah, that guy's trying so hard.
Hang on. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no.
So, oh, did you just have to unfreeze to
So-
get him to show up? Oh, that's right. Oh.
Yeah. Also, it's frozen in the water. You have to remove
Oh.
the ice Pikmin for a second. Yeah. But, so, Saya, the name of the channel that made the video saying beating a water dumple to death with my bare hands because I hate water dumples.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I do need to read the full name every time. It's very important.
Of course.
You have to get the full effect of how much they hate water dumples. But they, in the recommended column, they said, it says, beating a Foolix to death with my bare hands because @average Pikmin told me to and wouldn't shut up. They couldn't fit P in there because they reached the maximum title length.
Amazing.
And then someone comments says, there is not a funny comment. That just seems painful for both parties. I'll add it straight to my playlist.
How would you even do that? 'Cause don't you need to be able to pull it out?
Let me look. And how they do it. See how they do it. Oh. Oh my god. That's how.
Is there an attack that like gets it out of there? Or...
You can say that.
Huh.
So the video is sped up by like 700 times speed.
Oh no.
And it's 1minute and 42 seconds.
Oh, that's
You
going
can
straight to
imagine
waste.
how long this takes. They're also doing it in the Piclopedia because the amount of resources it would take to do it normally is absolutely disgusting.
It would take more than a day. Allow even.
Yeah. Well, you only fight Foolix in caves, so you'd be able to go on for potentially forever.
Do I want
Anyway,
to move over here for the next day? No.
I will share this in the Twitch chat as well because you can see it. But to describe it for Dragoni, who is not gonna be able to watch it right away.
Yeah.
They regularly walk into it and get soaked into its body mass while throwing an ice bomb. And then they shake themselves loose. And then they just punch it. And they repeat that forever.
Do you have to get in it to throw the ice bomb and freeze it?
Not necessarily. It's just that's the fastest way to do it.
Mm.
Apparently. Well, the fastest way to do it, that strategy.
Yeah.
Because in the description they say, apparently there's a faster way to go about this, so I just spent nearly twice as long doing this instead. Yahoo! Exact.
Dingo, how you feeling? Back to your old self?
Oh, yeah, fit as feather over here. Ugh, why did I say that? So stupid.
Glad to hear it. Then you're ready to assist Dragoni.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite 100% yet. How about the rookie? Oh.
Lazy bastard. Dingo sucks.
Dingo actually... So, I know you haven't done any of this because you haven't failed any of the missions. But anytime that if you do fail either a nighttime mission or a Dandori challenge or a Dandori battle, Dingo will ask you if you want his help. And then there's like cartoonish, like, hang on, I've got cartoonish off-screen, like, and Pikmin noises, or not even Pikmin noises, just that, because it's implied that Dingo doesn't even use Pikmin and just beats the shit out of the Leafling.
The icon for Primordial Thicket is a Smoky Frog egg. That's concerning.
Well, you know. I'm guessing at least 2. Probably closer to 3.
Yeah.
2.5. We'll
Not
say
even the
2.5.
mission, just the entire region.
Yep.
Which is
Because
great.
if you manage, yeah, if you manage to get to this point in the night expeditions without encountering these things, well, we have a treat for you.
Uh-huh.
Take 6.
That was a hypothetical, right?
You don't know
Ah.
that.
The way noise suppression cut that out was very good. 'Cause it just sounded like, what?
I mean, it was just a little ah. I do have 2 luminals here. What do you mean it's up there?
Oh, you know.
Okay, new plan.
Okay, new plan. What if we
Ochi
sit
does this one.
close to the luminol and do nothing, and hopefully no one will see
God
us.
damn it!
Too late. Egg, but in a minor key.
Look, its mouth just expands. Okay, where was that? There. That's a lot of icons on the map.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Speaking of being fine, I gotta go grab something real quick. Have
Alright,
fun.
I'll continue to be fine. Oh, good, you too! Oh, and the Bull Blacks! They're just going all out on this one, huh? Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, thank you. Hey, no, what are you doing? Okay. You! Well, that slows me down. Good to know. Stun! Kill! Thank you. Oh, gee, what's up with you? Oh, that's on the way. I can't do the spirit bomb with Ochi, so we're just gonna chuck. Oh, another prog! Good! Oh, I lost a lot of glow Pikmin at some point. I think it might be time to use some of these. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Go, 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 go! Come on, 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 come on. Go down, thank you. Oh, hello. Oh, good, good, great, good, perfect. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Spice Spray ran off. I don't want to use another one. So I'm being stingy. Oh, what's over there? Oh, Ochi can handle that, I'm sure. Oh, no! Bastard! Just kill it, just kill it, just kill it! Okay! Stop! Just focus on me, just focus on me! On the first one by time. What? It's got a projectile! Ah! Okay. Go away. You can leave now. Thank you, Emperor Bulblex. Okay. We did it, gang! Did it take you a few tries much? Because I'm good at thinking on my feet and mashing the A button to throw Pikmin at spiders. I use a bunch of glow seeds and spice. Because I saved up my stuff until I needed it. And this time, I needed it. This is why I never use items, because I can use them all at once. And then I didn't really even use that many. I could use like lightning and stuff, but I didn't. You know, I kind of thought Clue just left to let me do that alone, but he's not back by now, so I guess he actually has to go take care of something. Okay. Hope I didn't mess with my neighbors by yelling like that. Now let's cure these leaflings. Alright, good night, Gomez. Thanks for being here. Alright, so who are these two? You know, during this entire playthrough, I don't think I've ever gotten the cure before I got the leaflings. I always had the leaflings first. Oh, it's the Big Nose Gang. Fox? Oh no, he's a venture capitalist. Can we throw him back to the Smoky Frog?
Please do.
Hello. And Bo.
Method acting.
Could that mean we've cured every last thing on this planet?
Looked over the Sage Leaf's den.
I'm ignoring him.
Nice! Now I don't have to
Congratulations.
stay up late ever again.
Great work, everyone. Tales of our success will be passed down for generations.
We eradicated an entire subspecies.
It was parasitic.
Hi, Mush. You're big mad?
They're mad because I won.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Mush, I'm still mad that you have not been able to, been on call for these things, because as someone who binge played this game about halfway through this series, having someone else who had perspective uh, on Dragoni's actions, boneheaded or otherwise. Because it's like you have stupid good luck with some things, and then you charge headfirst into the water wraith or a giant mud puddle.
I'm gonna balance out the karma
it's like-
every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just
Oh,
like
my
how
fault.
it's just so fucking weird. All right, where's that venture capitalist that I want to kick
Do I
the shit
have to
out of him?
talk to him?
He can't be. Well, I was gonna say he can't be worse than Horatio, but at least Horatio is not a fucking capitalist.
He's the guy who does IT startups. That was my last job, which did not go well. I have experience with this field.
Oh, you're the one who rescued me? I'm Fox. I know what comes next. You want me to thank you, right? By the way, how much are you charging me for that? I hope it's not exorbitant. It's what? It's free? So this rescue corps is a charity group then?
Fuck off.
I almost want to know what he has to say if you duplicate his look, but then you'd have to be him.
Yeah, I don't care enough to do that. Alright, let's... So, it's getting late, but we're done with expeditions. We're done with all of our stuff. We're done with the Sage Trials. We're gonna wrap this up tonight.
Okay.
Because there's definitely not enough for a whole another stream of this.
Well, what you could do is you could make it another thing, and then the rest, once you finish the game, you do the remaining side quests, or try and get platinums on everything on camera, or on the remaining things on camera.
Could. But that's... Yeah, I guess I could if I had to, but...
I mostly say this because I happen to know a thing or two about the
You want a
about
backseat
the
game,
final.
don't you?
No, I just know that the final dungeon is long.
Oh. Maybe I should do it another time then. But then Kermit will shoot you with a gun.
That was gonna happen anyway. You might as well polish off the rest of it before you go into the cave.
Oh, I went back before collecting those, I guess. Right, did my little dive.
Yep. Oh, check Louis' notes. I always forget which menu it's in too. It's on voyage log. And then it's the one on not Nana. Oh wait, no, that was a new one. I didn't read that one yet.
I can pick all the fresh mushrooms I want here. I'll save some for Nana when I try to get to try once I go home.
And then it cuts to the photo of the Pikmin being fucking shot. The subterranean den. It was further to the right. Or not, further. Sorry, my eyes blurred. There we go. The dog thing's den. That. So, you have not been to that area yet, but when I explored this area, I went to that area and I saw it earlier. So you could go there, and the rock would be there. But now, I think since you've already beaten Louis, now that rock is gone.
Hmm.
So that's where you like that's the final area, just so that you kind of know what's left to do.
There it is. Oh, that was sort of for me to find.
Yeah, because there's no other caves that you have left to do here, right? It's just all this. I mean,
I have
there is
one
a
more
pretty
rescue,
hearty chunk of.
but if there's.
Oh, there is a cave left.
Yeah, I think the movie's there's I can't,
Oh wait, it says
Dinosaur
one more
Park.
rescue for this map.
I thought it did,
If it does, it's Louis.
but then it says for. Oh yeah, it's probably Louis.
Fucking whatever. All right.
Alright.
Let's just
Good
do
night,
some cleanup
Mush.
and then kick Louis' ass tomorrow, or whenever you stream next. And I will prepare a eulogy for myself for when Kermit shoots me with a gun.
I guess I'll have Ochi come clean up these fruit while the purples go on their adventure. Because they are slow!
Spice it up, maybe.
I have 42 spices.
You're fine. Oh, great.
That didn't help much.
We went from erosion to glacial.
This'll help. More help, Ochi. Sorry, buddy. Okay, so we got that. The other fruit in there. This, and then final stuff.
Remember, you can set pins on the map, and you'll see the beacons.
Mm-hmm. There's Ochi. How you doing, buddy?
Very slow. Very tired.
We still haven't finished that puzzle. No. There. Dude, the Dazzle series, though.
I like how you manually selected the same selection that auto does.
I may have forgotten there was an auto button.
You seem to forget a lot of things about, like, I don't, it's just the way that I play this game and the way my brain is trained to focus on these things with my previous Pikmin game experiences and also just very specific things that make my monkey brain go burr is like, it's like it's never meant to call you out as being like you're a fake gamer not doing it right, and more it's just a case of like you were doing it differently than I would even have. I never would have thought to approach it from that standpoint unless I was like following every tutorial to a T sometimes, or like man, I was following the tutorial to a T. I wouldn't have thought of doing it like that, and you're like, oh, I forgot to read that. And it's like it's as simple as that. It's just fascinating. Anyway,
Yes!
Grubsicle.
Get wrecked.
Mush just said, hang on, why didn't I jump in the call once I was home? Now you could stop it from being frozen and gather its corpse, or
No.
freshly brewed nectar for all.
Yes. It's probably in the worst spot for it to be right now for getting this easy. So let's go fix that. I don't trust like that. Oh. I should have trusted like that. Why is it such a big ominous hallway, though?
I think you just killed the thing that was
I might have
actually
just killed the
problem.
thing that was starting it.
Yep. Again, one of the big gripes I have with this game is that nothing fucking respawns, so it feels like a barren fucking wasteland when you're done.
It's a bit of a barren wasteland. But barren wastelands can be charming in their own way. Go, my little
Also-
dudes. Build me a ramp. How's what you doing?
Also, which I was looking away. Which particular ominous hallway were you referring to?
This.
I'm pretty sure this is where you fight a. Not a. Actually, I think this is just some minor enemies here, but the main attraction in this particular area is the startle spore.
There's Ochi. Look at him go. Oh, I don't want you to have white Pikmin for this area. It's weird to me that that idle alert is not just a single ping, but if things turn idle in a few seconds, it'll grab them.
It might be worth getting your ice guys. You never whistled
what
the ice Pikmin out of the. You just left them there.
Hmm.
I mean, you got plenty of time in the day. Just send Ochi to go pick them up. Wait a fucking second. That's a dog bowl.
This is exactly a dog bowl. There's puppies on it.
Yep, there have been a couple of bags in the area that have said that on it, too. Excuse me. Oh wait, look, switch back to Captain so you can see, watch them carry the treasure. They've become a flying saucer.
That's silly.
Honestly, watching the winged Pikmin carry anything is absolutely fascinating. Because it is so silly.
Oh no!
You
you
might
punk.
wait until they're all in there.
I should have known something was up.
Just make them both pop out, and then throw in the 30th one. Oh no! This backfired horribly. Or maybe their sacrifices won't be in vain.
Well, I need to go. Oh, that's just, I need to go get more.
Ice bomb.
Ow.
Ice bomb.
I need to go get more ice. I can't freeze the water.
The ice bomb.
Oh, look, I have all this nectar here.
No. What do you know? So now you can recover from the grievous injuries that your Pikmin sustained. It's so weird to me that Pikmin 3 is the only game in the series where Pikmin, once they become flowered, that's it. They don't get, like,
Yeah, it's
harmed.
it's kind of weird. Like, you don't lose
Like,
Pikmin
they
enough for
either-
that to be an issue, really.
No, like, I'm saying, like,
No, I mean, I'm just
they...
no,
What
I
were you
don't understand. Like you don't lose Pikmin enough that you are constantly need to get new flower ones. Once you have enough for your squad, your nectar becomes
Well,
kind of
no,
useless.
my point is that they're not out of the mud yet. Yeah, you gotta bait them out and then throw the last two in. Okay, you gotta actually walk on it first.
Oh, there's a path here.
Yes. Yeah, there have been dozens of that's been the thing with muck, is that there's the bottomless swamp and then there's like the mud. You can walk through the mud. The bottomless swamp will just fucking kill you.
I either didn't notice that, or I forgot it since the last stream.
I mean, you didn't exactly do a lot of exploring around here last stream. And you also ignored the first cave that explains the mechanic to you, so that might have had something to do with it.
I went the other direction.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's also the reason that there are these two plants here, because there's a path that you can... Yeah. Yeah, even if you look at the map, you can see there's differences. Yep. Like that one
Yeah.
path by the Dandori cave.
That's-
towards like, yeah, that's shallow. You can walk
Yeah.
on that.
That's why I kept walking into it, because I couldn't. My brain was forgetting that there was a difference between somewhat I can walk through and somewhat I can't.
Well, it's mud, and then there's bottomless swamp. I think.
Well, it's
is
just
the
a matter of how
clarification.
deep they are.
Yeah,
So-
and like the cave where with the final level of that first cave well, quote unquote first cave was where the thing is.
Wait, is there supposed to be a cave here? I need to double check these coordinates. Checking. Huh? What's this? Finally tamed that huge dog thing. I'm gonna lie low for a while and it's dead. It's really deep, and there are plenty of snacks. The others will give up and go home. Look, it's Louis' log. He must be hiding somewhere around here.
This is the evidence we've been looking for. He's definitely with that giant dog. Please proceed with caution, Ocean and Ocean.
Cavern for a King.
48 treasures and a lot of wild Pikmin.
Like the final
Oh.
dungeon. Oh my god. Just the fucking shot of Louis there. Yeah.
That moment me feel like he's
like
gonna pull a
the-
Nosk or something, just suddenly head crack to the side and turn into something monstrous. Just that angle
Implying
of the
Louis
shot
is not
there.
already monstrous enough.
No, physically monstrous.
Implying Louis is not physically monstrous enough. He
Just a-
regularly devours creatures that are like 12 times his size.
Yes, and
Like,
now
not
we
like-
get to see
Not like
why.
alive, but like he just has a ravenous appetite and just eats things.
Well, yes, that's
that
that's
large.
behaviorally monstrous. I mean, like, grows 7 extra limbs and a lot of teeth.
Pshaw. Imagine needing that many extra limbs and teeth to eat something that size. You were about to walk right into it.
I was looking at the thing, and so I zoomed out. So yeah, given that says it's pretty long, and you said it's
Yeah,
pretty long.
Uh,
Much said it's
double
pretty
check
long.
the map. There might be a
it's-
couple of other things that you can do before we call it.
I'd love you to show me where they are.
there's a sparkly pile of rocks. I don't know why that one says like if you look at the raw materials, there's why is that sparkling?
Because I
And the
haven't
other ones aren't.
gotten it before. I'm gonna go check that out. Curious now.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well use up the rest of the day just gathering
Yeah.
the rest of the materials and enemies.
Yeah, I will probably
and
save that
then-
for another stream. I don't know if it'll be enough
Yeah.
for a whole other stream, so maybe I'll do Dandori channels. Maybe I'll do Jackbox or something after.
It's pretty long, actually. It's like the final cave in Pikmin 2. It is 20 floors. It is long.
I did not finish Pikmin 2.
That's fair. Pikmin 2 is a very long game. Also, you never built that structure. I pointed at my screen, like, as if that would make a difference. The climbable wall.
Oh, the one goes up to where the
No, yeah, the
weight was.
yeah, with the gold bar.
Yeah. Oh, it was right here. I'm a dummy.
Yep.
It's not a race.
Then
Then they doubled back twice. I'm pretty sure I know who's gonna win this one.
It's almost like the winged Pikmin AI is rock bottom.
One of them
stupid
got
in this game.
lost.
Yeah, like I said. Somehow they managed to make the winged Pikmin stupider than the rock Pikmin in this game. What is your problem? Pinky. You do not need to make this many loops around things. You can fly!
I think it gets
You
to the
can
rope,
make
then
a
tries to
straight
go
line
to the
from
bottom
the
of the rope.
goal to your home base. Just move in one line. You do not need to form a conga.
You're talking to that pink Pikmin. Who else is in danger?
I think it's just those two randos.
Oh, I see.
Well, two. I only saw two blips. Yeah, that one winged Pikmin that got stuck on the rope because it forgot it can fucking fly.
Cool, we built that. Now we have a way up here.
Yep. Also, 25 Pikmin. Oh, your idlers alert.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are the ones that carried the raw material. Well, let's get this thing out of here.
Never mind.
Don't have time. You get to live.
I mean, you.
Why did I think there was a bridge there?
This was literally the one where you drowned earlier,
Yes.
too. Oh my god. Don't you live in California?
Yes.
Aren't the La Brea tar pits, like, in your backyard? You should know better.
It's the mixture of some being shallow and some being not. We don't have, like, rivers or lakes here. It's just sand. And dirt. There being some water I can walk in is throwing me off.
It's usually easier to see if you have the camera angle at different, like if you tilt the camera to different angles rather than just left and right.
Yeah.
Which I noticed that you primarily do that. You primarily just adjust the camera laterally rather than pulling it back.
I like being able to see in the distance.
Yeah, but Pikmin always feels better to me from not like top down, but like at a different angle, or like, so like where I have my camera resting by default is closer to the original Pikmin games. Just because it feels like a better grasp of the land. Man,
Golden
there are
vaulting
actually
table.
there are actually some post game things you can do once
There's
you
post game.
once you like there are some things that you can only unlock after you finish the final dungeon. It's mostly just useful for minor things, but it's also just kind of fun.
Oral argument series.
Don't even worry about it. I have no idea why the dog bowl is in there.
What does it do with what they think it is? You know, that might be the single least productive day I've had in this game.
Well, it's almost like we're ignoring the one spot that has all the progress in it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's just one more rescue. But the main menu says 49 out of 49, so that one left is gotta be Louis.
Do you want to, once we get back to the day screen, let's go to the Piclopedia and read up on the Smoky Prog.
Alright.
Captain, you were the one who personally recruited Bernard into the rescue corps, isn't that right?
Yep. I stopped by the Universal Service Post Office to send a package a few years back. And heard this voice saying, I can deliver that package faster than absolutely anyone!
Oh, and you didn't think that was kind of suspicious behavior?
It was pretty suspicious, I guess. But he did deliver my package 2 days faster than the other guys. Our previous pilot had just retired, so I decided to give him a chance. I think it worked out for the best.
It would have worked out even better if he just spoke a little quieter.
Is Colin not like Bernard?
I think he's just very tired, and loud noises make him anxious. Oh yeah, we can go talk to Bernard to get the reward for curing all leaflings. That, the musical treasures one, God.
Woof woof.
I was watching Colin there in the distance. I was like, okay, how long is it going to take for him to do it to us? Oh, there he goes. It's so funny that, like, a relatively natural stance. It's official. You are a full-fledged member of the crew. Whew, I'm so glad I asked for your help. Like, it's just such a natural stance to take for, like, just any random person to do. So, like, but with the way that he specifically does it, it just looks like he's just doing it to him.
It's
like,
because of the proportions of the Pikmin characters' body. Because their torsos are so short,
You can't really tell the difference between just standing with your hands naturally folded, and then I stood up to demonstrate like you could see me.
I would have done the exact same thing. Don't
Like,
worry.
you have your hands naturally folded down in front of you. That's not doing it to him. Doing it to him is like up at like your navel. But with these body
but
proportions,
because
it
his
looks the
body
same.
is so
It's just
exactly, yeah.
short little manlet.
This is a weird comparison, but the body proportions for the human characters in Balan Wonderworld are the exact same way.
Not quite. I think that game has rotted your brain a little bit too much.
Well, no, the limbs are all longer proportionately, but because of the way that they are exactly shaped, they are, because of the specific way, yeah, like I said, only things that you can do after you have absolutely everything. And they're mostly just, like, fun post-game things. But yeah, let's check the Wikipedia and see, what Holomar has to say about the Smoky Prog.
I kind of forgot this is already post-game.
Yep. Again, it really doesn't feel like it. I don't know why they would call it post-game. Like, no one calls Pikmin 2's post-game. Like, it's not really a post-game.
Yeah, sometimes what's post-game seems very arbitrary.
It's just, did you reach this point in the game? Did you
Where did they
finish
put
it?
the credits?
Cool. Yeah. But they put the credits in 2 spots in this game. Hang on, reset and see if you can do that again. See if you can just kill it right away. I want to. Oh yeah, no, bombs do actually affect it.
Gone.
And now it's just reduced to atoms.
In the night above ground with the dark passages below, you'll suddenly notice an egg. If you leave the egg alone, a being of terror is born of it. A mysterious fiend dragging itself along. But I feel like this misunderstood deer may just be trying to communicate with us. Perhaps its tale is a sad one.
It kills things on contact. It is not your friend, Dalmo.
The Smoky Prog's body is constantly deteriorating, so collecting a living sample has proven difficult, and research into the species has progressed at a glacial rate. However, by examining the genes adhered to the Smoky Prog's eggs, it has been confirmed that they are, in fact, Mamuta eggs. This discovery allows for the possibility that Mamuta do not develop properly and hatch become Smoky Progs. If, hypothetically, a Mamuta were to remain above ground at night and absorb glow slap, that might impact the nutrient levels within its egg's yolk. That change should lead to the embryo's inviability or break down its enzymes, then maybe.
And anyway, Olimar, you are a remarkably talented and well-read biologist, but I have no idea what you're saying. Like, in that particular case, like, what the fuck?
I mean, he thinks that
Oh, yeah.
Mamutas that consume glow sap, their embryos, when they lay eggs, the materials in the glow sap cause the embryo to become malformed.
Oh God, it's a fucking birth defect.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, that implies that the Mamuta's eggs are just normally, like, they normally are just that big. Because that would imply that the Mamuta is, like, normally, like, this is, like, the dwarf form, and it grows to be normally that large. But this is implied to be the adult form. And it's, so, like, how do they lay eggs larger than its body? Is this a kiwi type situation where its entire bodily structure is just completely annihilated to lay one egg that is larger than it? How does that work?
Maybe it's like not so much an egg as like a larval state, and after it lays it, it grows bigger. Or maybe this is like a juvenile phase, and there's actually a
Well,
like.
Yeah, but
Well,
there
we have.
doesn't seem to be anything that implies that it's juvenile.
I mean, we've seen like the different sized Bulblaxes or the Wallyhops.
Yeah, but the Bulblaxes are like, it's a case of like, those are mutations that cause them to be absolutely massive, and they're sexually stunted. Like, if you read Olimar's notes on the gigantic Bulborb, yeah, the jumbo Bulborb. Process fails to occur in a Bulborb individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens are larger or stronger than the average Bulborb. However, they are not able to procreate as they will never reach sexual maturity.
I mean,
So it's
sexual
like,
maturity for a Bulborb is.
not necessarily. She's also a fringe case because this is what happens in a very specific environment when, you know, there need to be the bee-like structure of
I took a lot of
Jesus, I
bombs.
took 9 bombs. I hate this fucking croissant. This fucking shoulder rest for long car rides. Oh, they even changed the layout of the fucking. There's no spaceship to take it to.
I was gonna see what he would do.
There's a lot of fun to be had with the Piclopedia in this game. Like beating a Foolix to death with your bare hands. Do you want to try it?
No.
Do you want to see how it's done?
I will watch that video while I'm making dinner or something.
I was gonna say if you wanted to do the, if you wanted to try it, do the one cycle and see how fucking long it takes, or just party with the groovy long legs again. Oh wait, actually,
Yeah.
pull the camera out using the survey drone.
Oh, right, that.
Yeah, the thing that you rarely use.
No.
What? Okay. There's hit menu. Go back to Piclopedia. And then
No,
click.
not, I wanted to.
No, not in. Yeah. Yeah, not engage. Back out one screen. Observe. Yeah, there you go. And now pull the. Yep, there it is.
Huh. Neat.
Yeah. It's very strange. Dude, you just short-circuited our disco ball. The fuck?
I'm making dubstep. I thought that would wake it up.
Throw a pick carrot. Try hitting it. There it goes! I was gonna say, because they're coded to treat pick carrots like they would Pikmin. Vegetable party.
Yeah.
God, this thing's design, it kicks so much ass. I kind of wish that the pick carrots just randomly started just fucking stops. That's so
You
silly.
say
I
it's
love it.
distorted.
Oh wait, no, do it again. Fucking lightning bolt and Mario Kart ass music. No, I said this in the previous one too, but this really is penis music. Oh, come on. No! Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, please tell me we could freeze it. Because, Olimar actually has an entry in Pikmin 2, in the Piclopedia in Pikmin 2, about the Raging Longlegs, which looks kinda like this, but it also kinda just looks like a really fat black beady Longlegs.
Yeah, this is the Rager.
Yeah, exactly. But the reason it's called the Raging Longlegs is because its body, like, it's literally so angry that its body heats up, I think. Unless I'm remembering the thing wrong, which is very possible, considering I haven't played Pikmin 2 yet. It's sitting on the floor next to me. But he even mentions that he wishes that he could freeze it, and it's like, that makes it almost a shame that the Raging Longlegs doesn't show up in this game. But at the same time, we got Baldy Longlegs, and we got Groovy Longlegs. Anything
And
else would
Man-at
be a
Legs.
fucking step down. Man-at Legs. Gun!
This thing is just a straight up robot. Now, these legs are organic. At least 3 of them are. What did they give me? Oh, no!
Oh, no! Strongest dog
Fine.
there is. Did we read Olimar's entry on this thing, actually?
I was about to, but I hit the wrong button. This species of arachnoid family fuses with the machinery at a crucial point in the maturation process, giving it the ability to fire energy bursts and the launcher beneath its orbicular torso. However, the man-at legs itself is not in control of this weapon. Instead, the mechanical portions of its structure appear to automatically acquire and track targets. The man-at legs has a gentle disposition, and as a member of the arachnoid family, it has no natural enemies.
Because it shoots them all with its gun!
It is particularly difficult to understand why this species would develop such awesome offensive capabilities, leading to rumors among the scientific community that it was the machinery that approached the arachnoid and proposed a symbiotic relationship.
I'm starting to think that Olimar's not as good of a scientist as we thought.
I mean, he's saying they don't have predators. There's nothing that preys on the man it likes. Or any of the arachnid species. There's no reason for it to need a gun.
So why gun?
That's what he's wondering.
I just don't get it. I love it, but I just don't get it. Like, how does a gun decide that it needs someone to use it?
It might not have decided so much, or like, not as
Or, like,
parasitize the
evolved.
spider. Might not be symbiotic.
But like, it's also like a species. So it's like, what the? I don't get it. It's very
Oh,
silly.
God, the goo around it. That's just straight up a
Gardening.
gun.
Yeah, no, it's just straight up a gun. If you haven't already, hang on, I need to share this in the chat as well. I need to find the very,
Whoa.
very good video. Oh, God!
The sounds as it like breaks up and gets the stuff out. Love the way it moves. It's so like mechanical and exact. Like the other lonelies, like they take steps. This thing is like, it's cool.
It's very cool.
Gun.
Gun! This video is one of my favorite videos of all time. As of like a couple weeks ago when I first saw it.
I'll check that out. But I think that's a good spot to leave off for now while we're getting shot with a gun.
It's very good. Also, anytime I'm reminded of what Ochi's teeth look like, I regret it. He's a very good boy, regardless. So, anyway, next time for real.
Next time for real.
I will be finishing or we will be finishing this game, oh shit! Do you hear that? That's my death knell. Sorry, guys. Kermit's here to kill me. Good night.
Well, we'll find a way to resurrect Clueless, and if the bargain's not too steep, we'll see you again soon.
Good night.